now 0-4 versus the 49ers in the postseason. That is
Yes.
wonderful.
We've talked about this. No.
What?
No murder.
Self.
It's. Please, someone start the session before we get on this topic
Oh,
again.
it's already up.
Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
it. Yeah, we've been there.
There we go.
This is fine.
On the wrong frickin'.
What's not?
Do this. I forgot one thing. Boop. If I do this. No. This. There we go. Anyways. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tales of Elondar. We're going to be picking up right away after we left off. Where the group... well... killed the stepfather of Sarkas, and apparently at that moment, was the current leader of the network, referred as the network, basically. Which was, at the very least, very similar to Morbius.
Wait. Player brain just wait. He was the leader?
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
Oh, well shit.
That's
Player
what-
hadn't connected that. I just want to point that out.
Oh. Welcome.
Oof.
Oh, he's not anymore, so that's fine.
No. Former
And
leader.
Yeah, but there's always a second in command.
There's always somebody else.
Yeah, there is.
Oh yeah, there's always more than one head.
I don't like how I said that.
But anyways, the group, after saving, well, 3 people, technically. Battered, bruised, some more than others. Some really got the shit kicked out of. He didn't like Sarkas. We're gonna put that. He did not like Sarkas. There might have been a history there. I'm not entirely sure.
That's fine.
You know.
But the group summoned a Skyskier to get back. But that was after, connection was reestablished. Because at some point he did something to trigger the words, the network, to be hostile in Hot Bunch's network. Though, thanks to 2 skill check rounds being successful, the people on Gladius Base were able to prevent, well, the loss of Hodgepodge.
High five, Garthog.
Yeah.
I helped!
Yeah.
Between the technological use and the guiding of the spirit via the Raven Queen influence, which is a weird mix of religion and technology. It's fine, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Hodgepodge was saved, and after dealing with what he needs to deal with, and with help of Victor and everybody, he is now reintegrating himself back into the system. As the Skyskier, I assume as soon as the Skyskier lands, you guys are getting on it and going back to base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Alrighty.
So we can go rest and then figure out a plan. Probably.
Oh yeah. It's evening by the time you guys get back. You guys, this Skyskier lands. I imagine there's a lot of people that are just happy to see the group return. But there's definitely a tension in the air when a group returns. And they're still cleaning up. There are hodgepodge units that are effectively being scrapped because to reintegrate them might risk bringing the issue back.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes a bit of time to clean that up.
Yeah.
Wait, you just see like 2 hodgepodge units pick up one over one and just start dragging it off.
Hmm? Right. He only got like a brief description of what happened.
Yeah, Rin gave him Spark Notes version. So
Spark Notes. Best way people pass their tests in school. I mean, what?
Actually, teachers look at those now to make sure they're not giving answers in those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
That's what you do.
I don't think he even says anything. I think he's just gonna go and look for somebody to ask what the fuck. Plus, he also needs to talk to Victoria anyways about those necklaces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, considering she was present in that situation, and given she's was present, but probably dealing with other stuff now, she's probably one to talk to. Could imagine the others are still helping fix it, and she's not a tech person.
Yeah, I feel like at least Lucky's and they're trying to make sure that something like this doesn't happen again with this issue.
Yeah, but she would have started heading your direction the moment she realized you were heading back because of a certain other item.
Oh dear.
The sword.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, he hasn't used it on the thing he was supposed to use it on yet. He got it for Umbra's mom, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he's just got a cursed sword. At least it's not talking to him.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just throw that in the ether. Anyways.
She arrive and kind of... She essentially meets you like halfway between the hangar.
I don't know, maybe I followed him. He just kind of started walking off.
Billy is gonna...
Umbra just kind of exists right now in the bigger group.
Villy is just going to suggest the Sarkas to help her escort Ada, Nana, and Saren to the...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he would. But I'm also going to send you something if else he does eventually. But that's fine.
Saren's going to go with... Is just kind of going with the grandfather.
Turi's probably gonna stick with Umbra for the moment.
I'm sure that's fine. Alright, we'll start with
She might roam randomly.
Alright, you guys just start wandering. You see a lot of... Not destruction, but more just disarray.
Mm-hmm.
Something definitely happened. But we're going to start with the Victoria one conversation because that would probably happen first, given the distance and speed.
Mm-hmm. She's very fast.
She is very fast.
Heel toe, heel toe, heel
She's
toe,
a
heel toe, heel toe.
monk. She's very fast.
And everybody knows she's coming.
Definition of power walking.
You hear her from like 100 feet away. You know she's coming for your ass.
Yeah, you
When you
heal
hear-
her. You hear her, unless she doesn't want you to.
That's true.
When you
And
hear
when
her,
she
you know it's too
doesn't
late.
when you know she doesn't want you to, you're dead. There's no help for you. If she doesn't want you to hear her, your soul's forfeit.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fine.
Why do you think Stryker like focused so much on his fucking perception?
Mm-hmm. Like, I fuck up often. I need to know when she's coming.
Yeah, sure. I think her first reaction is to check you over as she's walking up, making sure you're not too injured.
Yeah, he didn't even get bloody. He got like 66 health out of the 82, so he only got hit a couple times.
Yeah.
Names.
I'm fine.
I figured.
You probably want to do something with these. And he's gonna pull out those two from his pocket and kind of hold out to her.
And she'll take them. And she'll nod and kind of put them in a side pouch. There's definitely a recognition of what those are. They've popped up a few times.
Trying to remember. I know he wanted to talk to her about that, but he definitely wants to ask her about what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, Hodgepodge had a short circuit, huh?
From what I gathered, based on more observation than anything, he seemed to be. It's almost like the words that were inside specifically the network words, were being used as a way of destroying him from the inside.
Mm-hmm. Well, the guy is dead at least, so we have that much going for us, but I don't think it'll take long for them to find a replacement.
No. I'm pretty sure they already have one, just like we would have.
Fair point.
I doubt they'll strike out in retaliation. I don't feel like there's that much of a care for him.
Definitely the shadow of us, huh?
Most definitely. I assumed when she switched sides after the original leader, that we got the rest of them, but apparently some fell through the cracks.
I don't know why, but that doesn't surprise me.
And the fact that they have hidden from us as long is concerning.
Would we really have been any different, though?
She shakes her head. A smart strategy. Remain hidden until you're strong enough to deal with the one who defeated you.
Mm-hmm. So what's the plan now?
The plan is, if you got the information you need to deal with, then we'll deal with you can deal with her. I'll start gathering people to or rather, your father will more likely start gathering because he's technically the one in charge. People to deal with that. It probably won't be immediately, as it will take time, research, and careful prep.
Now, the one who...
Something we can tackle easily.
Sure. Now, there was somebody watching the situation. He ended up giving us this, and he'll pull out basically the little map thing or whatever it was that narrowed down her location.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of hand it to her to look over.
Careful. Even if this is true, it'll be dangerous.
Have you met our family?
That is why I said be careful.
We'll be as careful as we can be.
She nods. Between Garfog, Rin, Lucky, Victor, honestly, everyone. They're the ones who saved Hodgepodge. And apparently, he has a soul. Now.
Just kind of stares and does that like anime blink, like what the fuck?
That is news to me. It did not seem so shocking to a few people.
That also doesn't surprise me. I think we're gonna rest for the day and then probably head out as soon as we can.
Yes. Have you figured out how to do what you need to do once you get there?
Oh, fucking clue.
And she'll turn to one of the hot finds who's walking away. Hodgepodge, do we have a way of getting back to Westford yet?
For a single group, yes.
What about the library? She looks at you, Ethan. Maybe it might have a clue?
Well, that'll be an interesting place to go to.
I can prepare for the departure tomorrow.
Yes, I'll let them know.
She'll nod. Hopefully it'll give you the information you need.
That'd be nice. I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Well, if it's anywhere, it would probably be there.
Sure.
Very big place. She'll give you a hug and kind of go get rest.
He'll hug her back and just kind of smile. Yeah, he's gonna go try to find people then.
Fair enough. She's gonna go. She's actually gonna look at that information that you gave her
Mm-hmm.
and just verify its authenticity, basically, if she can. So that way she can know if you're going into a trap or not.
Yeah. He'll find out.
You're doing that. We'll get to the wandering group last because it'll be interesting where they end up fucking going. Apparently. But Sarkas, really, you eventually get you two eventually bring these four or these three, rather, to the med bay, where I imagine Ronnie's eventually returned to now that things have calmed down.
Yeah.
I don't think Ronnie left.
It was Claire that went up.
Oh yeah. Claire went up
But-
for her because Ronnie was busy running around making sure people were okay or helping wherever she could because head cleric.
Head cleric, chicken with the head cut off.
Sticking it out.
Listen here.
Yeah, no, please. Yeah, and of course, Ronnie, as you're in there, you see Villian and Sarkas enter, and you see these three enter as well with them. Ida's head is bandaged, like right by the ears.
Oh. Well, I can see that you all were successful.
You say that?
Very glad. My dear, I believe we have something that belongs to you and we can get you fixed up.
You can see the ears kind of on her, but you can tell they're not quite
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Ronnie plans on fixing that real quick.
Sarkas would have, but he does not have regenerate.
Nah, Ronnie probably has that as a level 20 cleric. I don't have a character sheet open
I
right
would
now.
hope so.
But considering her job and her station and everything like that, she probably has it.
I'd imagine. If not her, one of the people in Medbay does.
Yeah.
does.
If she doesn't have it prepared today, she knows somebody that does, and they all trade off who's got what.
Yeah. And as you kind of go through that and you kind of check over these two, Nana and looks okay physically, other than maybe a little bit malnourished.
Right.
Saren just looked weakened.
Mm-hmm.
And when, if asked, at least Villia would explain about the magic item that was controlling them.
Yeah.
And you see the
Ronnie
same
want
sign.
all
on
the
there.
details.
Yeah.
Well, you two have been, all three of you have been through an ordeal.
Saren just smiles, kind of a nice, calm smile. But it is good to be here.
This is very true.
And he kind of places a hand on Sarkis' shoulder as he's sitting there. Thank you. But they're easily... No, Saren's going to end up going with because these two would have been in the medical base still as well. So once they're all tended to, I think they're all going to end up going and resting.
Mhm.
Fair.
Okay, we'll put you here. If that's what you want to do about it. So I'm just going to put them here for now. Is there anything you wish to discuss, Sarkas, before heading off? And well, I know while you're attending, you'll see. Because I mean, Ryan's very observant.
Oh yeah.
You'll see a hodgepodge kind of nod at Sarkas and take something away.
Gonna raise an eyebrow at that.
It will stop by Villia and then walk away, technically.
That's true.
You see Villia's now holding something. She looks a little confused because she just sees like she's holding something. She hasn't quite felt it yet to figure out what
okay, I will say since he would have done that there, that one he would have given her since, and would essentially say what was in the note, which is thank you for helping my family.
Mm-hmm.
And unless she empties the bag, Ronnie will not know what is in the bag other than hearing noise.
Yeah, she's not going to empty it right here. She's not so she's going
I'm going to mark off thing. So
fair.
That.
Where is Umbra going?
Good question.
That is the question, because Turi's just following you.
She like legit kind of just roaming randomly.
Okay. Is there any reason for you to stop, or are you just going to keep going until stopped?
Until bothered, she will continue to list lazily.
Fair enough. Eventually you will be stopped,
Okay.
because a hodgepodge will find you before anyone else can, because it always knows where you are. But Ethan, I imagine, is being directed in that direction. Now that he's been...
Yeah.
So Ethan is eventually probably going to end up heading this way in just a moment, but before that happens, hodgepodge will hold out a bag to Turi and to Umbra.
What the heck is this?
It is a delivery.
And he would not have said to say who it was from.
Umbra's going to peek into this mysterious pouch he has received.
Yeah.
Looks like a note kind of stuffed in there, but there's also platinum pieces.
Whoa.
Fuck, has Umbra ever seen platinum before?
Has the forest child ever seen anything shinier than gold? Who knows?
Turi knows what platinum is, but that's just because
Greatest
she's
thing ever.
been everywhere at this point.
I feel she would have to say it. That is some odd-looking silver.
That's, Umbra? This isn't silver.
And why does it look silver?
Because, it just has that coloring. It's actually platinum.
What's
She's-
platinum?
Platinum is, okay, you know the rankings of, like, gold and silver and copper? You know which more expensive than the other, right?
More or less, yes.
Okay, copper's the less expensive, gold's the most expensive.
Okay.
Platinum's above gold.
Huh.
More accurately, it is 10 copper to 1 silver, 10 silver to 1 gold, 10 gold to 1 platinum.
It's a lot of money. I'm looking at the notes.
30 platinum.
How much platinum?
30.
And it says, the note says, "Thank you all so much. There isn't much I can do to repay what you've done to help me and my family. This is the least I could do."
Why do people pay people for... Just don't...
Probably around this point, the hot pot just turns, and walking around the corner comes Ethan. Like, it knew it was coming. Like, there he is.
I mean, impeccable as ever.
As you're walking up, it holds a pouch out to you.
I feel
He'll
Bro
take
had
it.
that look of one. Cool, but what the fuck do I do with this?
What a mood.
Yeah, he'll probably do the same thing and look inside of it.
30 platinum in a note as read before.
How much?
30 platinum.
Jesus.
He found things.
Oh!
Right. I'll have to talk to him later. Anyways. Shoves it in his pocket. You two want to visit a big library floating in the sky?
A what?
Yes.
That's a description.
Especially to these two.
Yeah.
There might be some information that we need.
Yes, the forest children go to a library in the sky.
It's an ancient library that's been quite literally above for a long time.
Huh.
Hey.
Interesting.
I feel like it would make more sense when we get there. When are we going there?
Tomorrow,
Good idea.
after everybody gets some rest.
There. Second question, where is there?
It's above Withra, isn't it?
Above Tristan and Withra, yes.
Yeah, he'll explain that.
I
And you know, the fastest you can get there with the fast guys gear was about a week or two.
Jeez.
Because you are going a long distance.
Yeah, we're gonna be stuck on the ship for a while. The alternative is I can go and you guys can stay here and hang out with your families.
No, you're not going by yourself.
Hurry.
I am not much of a book person, but I at least know that going by oneself when one being hunted is probably not a good idea.
Nah, I'll be fine.
Hardy har har. If we're gonna be gone that long, I might at least go spend the evening with them.
Probably for the best.
Oh, Silka's
Thank
gonna
you.
pout.
I have to make a note of that's traveling there. It's also not including the time to get back.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna love that if he's around.
Oh, Daddy dearest.
I just thought about that, yeah. Bets on him trying to follow.
I'm pretty sure he's already been following us around.
Yeah, but this is now over an entire ocean.
Oh, I'm sure he would love for you to explore the world outside of your little tree hut. Smiles.
Was it for the fact that you're not wrong on the tree hut part, I'd smack you.
Are you coming too, Umbra?
Hold on.
Does she seem okay?
Yeah.
Just being quiet. You will incite her.
You are more than welcome to.
I will join that!
It's got bullshit insight.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm-hmm. There are okays. Turi just
You alright there?
Just missed it.
It's fine. You could stay here and be with your families. Considering mine's trying to kill you and all everything, that's fine.
Oh no, Ethan said that on purpose. He has his reasons for wording it the way he did. Does she seem like she's bothered ever since he said that?
Well, it's less that, it's more she's just processing. It's not the specific wording, it's just the... I don't know how else to word this other than she's kind of going over the whole, alright, the next major plan is we have to go murder my mom again. That kind of thing. I would word it better, but player brain is stupid.
You know, Umbra, you really should open your eyes a bit more.
Umbra is confused.
You have us. We're your family, after all. And I've already told you that you're more than welcome to stay here. It makes you part of this family.
And if you're not comfortable with the really crazy whir machines that are around here, welcome to come back to my tree hut.
I'm the dice roll of things going like, fuck, how do I act that?
Bye, Ronnie.
They would be walking back to the room because a couple people want to rest.
Yeah.
She'll just kind of nod as going, right.
Sleep.
Look, I know it's not the same. And I know this whole situation's weird for you. So silver linings may not be great right now, but it's what we've got to offer.
And we protect our own. Doesn't matter who's threatening you, it's the fact that someone is.
That.
Fair enough. She actually kind of smiles slightly.
There it is.
There, what is?
Come on. Let's go back to the room.
Like, that doesn't answer my question.
Just
I know.
head pats. She's actually gonna look back over to Ethan. I'm gonna head to see my family. You may want to tell your little friend that you're leaving for that long again.
I will avoid it until later.
Good luck with that.
Mhm.
You might want to tell your little friend that you're leaving for that long.
I will tell him. But I think my family might want to see me first. He's gotten more of my attention in the last 3 than my family has, so...
Were these little friends, one of the friends I know that I know of, are relatively normal size?
He's just gonna ignore what Umbra said and gonna keep talking to Turi.
Like, I don't know how to process or even answer that question.
Yeah, like...
He is lunatic. Don't worry about it.
You also have to remember your family might be harassing him just as much because you're gone so often, so who knows?
Right.
I
gotta
almost-
figure out what to do with that.
I'm almost positive they're all well aware of it. Except maybe Silk. I'm not sure if she is. If she is, she might be overly attached to him.
Silk, the only way she would know is if she was sneaking around somewhere she shouldn't have been. Or unless my brother had her with him and talked to him at any point. In that case, yes, we're all doomed.
Oh, that poor boy. I could see that, though. I could see him just, like, doing a project and Silk just constantly trying to peek over his shoulder or hanging off of him or something.
Uh-huh.
Because he's probably helping Lucky and Matthew.
Small, curious kitten.
Yeah. It's fine. We don't need to worry about any of that.
Well, he has, the thing is it wouldn't even bother him because he does have a twin brother and a little brother, and he had a sister.
He's a big family person. He understands how this works.
Because they were the second oldest, weren't they?
Yeah,
Faye was the youngest.
It was Frost, and then the twins, and then Faye, and then the youngest brother.
Yeah, so he's probably more than used to.
Yeah.
Like a kid just hanging off of him or something, or wanting to play.
Mm-hmm.
That and the clan he grew up in, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And this is fine.
Shifters, man.
Yeah.
Wolf shifters, they act like puppies.
Umbra has almost
They do!
accepted that she's going to be confused for the next 5 minutes. Or until something happens that causes her to have something else to think about.
You know?
On his way back, he will regrettably tell Faye now. Because he thought about what Turi said and it's like, I should tell her that he is going to be visiting the library and will be gone for a while. That's almost a month between the trip there and back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and under normal circumstances, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but there were a lot of different things that have happened recently.
He's gonna stop and keep walking, but look at Umbra at some point. I don't know if it's a good thing that she's not saying anything to me.
Who's not saying anything to you?
He'll kind of tap the earring. I was telling Faye where we were going, and she very silent, and I'm concerned.
Is that the little friend you were talking about earlier?
Yes. Hers is the brother.
They're not that little, though.
It's a figure of speech, Umbra.
Is this where I tell you that Faye is probably sitting in his room right now?
Yeah, he's probably like just casually walking back, having this conversation. He's gonna go walk into his room to go like rest.
Mm-hmm.
She's just on the bed, arms crossed.
Yeah. I feel like a conversation that might go on until this door's open is going like.
So
Okay, that phrase makes no sense. Like, she's roughly about my height, I think.
okay, let's see if I can explain this in a way that you might understand. So we're kind of teasing each other, playing around, if that makes sense. And it's a way of like joking the couple thing, I guess. Even though Faye and I aren't a couple, and those two have actually done things, but that's beside the point. She's still gonna tease me about it, I think.
See?
Does that make any sense?
She thinks you two are a couple.
Well, I think she's just how to word this. I think she's just messing with me.
Okay. And that's something you commonly mess with people with?
Friends can, yeah.
Siblings, more so.
Yeah, he'll probably say that, actually.
Right. Okay. I think I'm following. Yeah, Umbra only has 2 inches on her. She's not that tiny.
I guess, think about it kind of like when they were joking about me and you. At least Sarkas kind of was egging
You
it
see
on
her
a little
doing a
bit.
think.
I was waiting for that.
So there are times when you and I look like a couple to other people.
Sometimes it feels like that. I mean, didn't we walk into a place and someone thought we were?
I don't remember. Maybe.
Wasn't there a time where they like walked into a shop or something and somebody thought they were a couple?
Yeah, I
Think
think
so.
so.
Yeah. He'll kind of, I don't remember the exact detail, but he's gonna basically re-explain that to see if it jogs her memory.
Oh, right, that place where we got those things.
Mm.
Huh.
I think he was actually picking up rings for.
Oh, yeah, he like went and got them. No, because he got those from Jin.
Okay.
Yeah.
It might have been Jin, to be fair. He might have.
Honestly.
Yeah.
They do. Okay. I will say this: the problem with Ethan, Faye, and Umbra is that they both the girls and him. They do seem like a couple when they like
Yeah.
do it. This is because of the closeness. It's just how they act with each other.
Dungeon's also bard, so there's that too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah. I don't know if Umbra would have any more dialogue other than possibly mild chit-chat.
I'd probably ask if it bothers her that some people think that, actually. I imagine he and Faye has had that conversation.
And they've just rolled with it because most of the teasing comes from siblings.
Most of the teasing comes from just their families, actually, in general.
It's like...
And then they also have Matthew factored into that, so they're probably like, they probably just ignore it and block it out a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like Matthew just making picks on everyone.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
You know...
He's probably one of the reasons Ethan does block out a lot of things. He's just like, he can roll with the punches a little bit.
Yeah. Umbra's just, with that question, she just doesn't look at you for a moment. Seeing as I had known next to nothing about how couples actually work, is that something I'm supposed to be bothered by?
Allowed.
I guess not.
And it won't bother me. Not that it did, but now I know it won't bother me. I think.
If you want to know more about couples, I guess you could start asking some of the married folk around here. They're all different depending on personality, but probably tell you similar things at the same time.
Give this lady a homework assignment, man. You may not like the result.
Yeah,
Recommendation.
he
Do
will
not ask Brendan Stryker.
yeah, no, he will probably recommend. Actually, who would he recommend?
That is the excellent question, because I don't think, I feel like maybe Ronnie
he
and
might-
Aaron more, but like...
You know, I could see him.
Lucky and Matthew.
I guess I could well, that's why he's thinking, because in all honesty, he'd probably want her to see it from different perspectives, so he might
That's fair.
actually recommend, honestly, to everyone in reality, because they're all such different couples. You know, there's his dad and mom, there's Garthog and Breath, Alwyn and Milv, too.
Yeah, everybody's got such a different, like, how they
Dynamic,
got started,
yeah.
different dynamic, and, like, all that stuff, like...
Yeah, because they could more than likely explain how they fell in love, and they would all tell it very different. Even like if you ask the couple single file, like Lucky would describe it very different than Matt, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Brendan and Stryker have different stories on how they fell in love.
Oh, just Matthew. It was love when I first taught him some sort of criminal activity. It was love at first Stockholm.
Love at first Stockholm.
No!
Xander would probably be telling her about how he met Sirius and stuff. And that just kind of happened.
Yeah, I did.
Once upon a time. The end.
Owen kind of just fell in love with Milv over time.
Everyone had their own paces.
Yeah.
Question: Is
Just,
Sarkas? Sorry, is Sarkas going to be in the common room, or in his room with them?
A good question, because Ethan will be wanting to talk to him first before he goes to his room. And I'm sure Hodgepodge has already told him where he is.
Yeah, if asked, unless asked to have privacy, he wouldn't. So I guess the question is, where is Sarkas? Jay?
Huh?
Where's Sarkas?
Where's Sarkas? He would be in the room.
In the common room or the room? Because They needed rest.
Yeah, he probably would have put them as far as in the room, as far as to rest. That way they could sleep. He's probably out here cleaning his armor and weapons. It's fine.
Fair enough.
He has some unwanted blood on it.
Fair. Yeah. Walk in.
Player couldn't think of an awkward thing to be talking about as soon as he entered.
He's gonna. First thing he's gonna do is he's not gonna say a word. He's just gonna walk up to Sarkas and just do like the backhand, back of the head thing.
Just kids me. What?
Got to nose-owed.
Yes!
Take it you got the bag?
I did.
Good.
And I also have something to say to you in response to that. He crosses arms.
What is that?
You brought me back to my family and helped me save them. This is the least I can do for you. You don't owe me anything.
Well, that may be true. As little money of his that I can carry around, the better.
And just know that I've always thought of it as I'll forever be in your debt. So.
Yeah, well, no, unfortunately, you're stuck with me.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Player knowledge, he rolled the d10, got a 5, which rolled 900 gold pieces and 60 platinum pieces.
Nice.
Which split up.
I don't want to point out that he had 90 platinum pieces before that. And apparently I never paid attention to that. And I was just, when I added the 60, I was like, oh wait, now he has 150. I don't know how to feel about this.
Well.
Oh, like, they each get 30.
I guess I should ask you this before I make it an official plan, but we might be able to find some information at a library, but where it is a couple weeks' travel. We'll be gone almost a month, basically. The original thought was maybe we could leave in the morning, but would you like to spend a few days with your family and prolong it a little bit?
I could say, yeah, a couple of days. And this time I don't think I'll be sending them away. I think this might be a safe place for them.
Well, then how about we do it this way? I'll let Hodgepodge know to hold off until you say you're ready. Alright?
He'll nod.
Yeah. And that's basically, he'll basically go over the earring and tell Hodgepodge that they're not leaving in the morning then. Whenever Sarkas is ready to go is when they'll get ready to go.
Affirmative. ET duration to get there will be less than 5 hours. Whenever you're ready.
Wait, what?
The duration from this base to the library. Approximately 5 hours. Might be longer.
Since when? Like he's saying that part out loud. Since fucking when?
Sarkas kind of
I
looks
have updated the Skyskier. It may not be called the Skyskier anymore, but due to the mechanics now used.
Define updated. What do you... 5 hours? He's just...
By using the technology the Doctor has implemented in his base and our own magic tech, I have come with a hybrid.
Jesus.
Okay, well, it used to take weeks. Now it's going to take 5 hours, give or take. Hodgepodge has been doing
very concerning.
things with the Doctor's tech. Oh god, he's just like head and hands sitting there now. Like, what the fuck? Alright, so maybe we won't be gone for more than a day, apparently.
Love Hodgepodge.
Well, at least at the bright side, waiting a few days, it means that it's not a waste of more time, if that makes sense.
Yeah?
So if you still want to wait a few days, you can, just in case something does come up and we can't get back right away.
We'll see. We'll see.
We will be over Withrow, so that is a thing.
This is fair.
Waiting for Sarkas to click, he said over Withrow.
He's honestly not even fazed by it.
That's fair.
He has seen the Doctor's floating base.
He's seen a bunch
He
of
has
weird shit since
seen-
meeting Ethan.
He has seen Gladius.
Yeah. Currently in the base of some kind of secret society.
Exactly.
Years that
At this point, he's just like, whatever. It's normal at this point, I'm assuming.
I think I need a nap. Just now he's just exhausted mentally after hearing that.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Is gonna kind of just lay on the couch.
Yeah, he knows that she would have overheard that convo, so he's not like, if she's gonna come, she will. If not, he's not making her, basically.
That's fair. I'll have to see whatever she does.
Yeah, they're not going to deal with the mother yet. They'll probably pick her up when they're getting ready to go do that, but even if she doesn't come the first time, or for the first trip. It had a strong for a second, sorry.
Welcome back.
It was a sudden blue circle, and we're just like, oh no.
Well then. Yeah, all he was asking was, is there anything else you guys need from me before I go lay down?
Not at the moment, but I might bother you later. You don't mind at least.
Yeah, bother away.
If you will not.
He's gonna walk up to the door and open it. What does he see when he first looks inside, by the way?
Just fade, arms crossed, crisscross applesauce with him.
He opens the door, and all you guys see is he just stands there for a second and just closes the door. Right. You could have warned me she was in there.
No one knew.
As Actually, he probably then he probably just won't say anything. Because actually, now that he thinks about it, she probably did sneak in there and just will go sit right back down. It's safe. God damn it.
Sarkas is probably like mid wiping like the pike off.
I'll take my nap here.
And he just kind of stops, looks up. I think if there's something you didn't want to see in your room.
You'll find out, because I'm sure they're going to come out of there.
Oh, she's
Staring at the
going.
door.
Ah, your friend, gotcha.
She's gonna go over the earring to Ethan and go, "Are you running from me now?"
No, but it turns out we're not going to be gone as long as I thought we were, because Hodgepodge did upgrades.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Like, maybe we'll be gone a day.
Dang, what the hell?
Right?
Where was that like 6 months ago?
I know, I said it would take like 5 hours, maybe a little longer to get there.
Kidding me? Are you?
Fine.
How long has Victor been doing these things? Like how?
This was Hodgepodge doing with the doctor.
Ah.
That's one of the Hodgepodge secret projects. But Hodgepodge just said, "I'm going to do this now."
There.
I'm just gonna do this. This looks like it'd be good and useful.
Don't worry, it's only a prototype.
Oh yeah, we've dealt with prototypes before.
Uh-huh.
It's also a Hodgepodge prototype.
Hodgepodge prototype is
It's not a
probably
Bernadette prototype.
Not a
Yeah.
Bernadette prototype.
Yeah, aka we're not 100% going to explode.
Yeah.
No, not that high
As
yet.
I remember the prototype of, hey,
Get
Xander,
into
let's
the
turn your
ball.
wife into a cannon.
Yeah.
I remember Rin being the one that did that. It's just like, why am I'm gonna do this, but okay, but why?
Yeah.
And immediately regretting her decision.
You just gonna sit?
Word necklace.
Are you just gonna sit in the bedroom, or are you gonna come out of here and say hi to everybody?
I'm just.
I wanted a
out.
nap.
I would have let you nap.
Uh-huh. You also wouldn't have left the room. You would have stayed there staring at me till I woke back up, and I don't know how comfortable I feel about that.
Hey, no, that's not what would have happened.
Is it still going through the earring?
No, she's now.
No,
talking out.
yeah, when she walked out, he started talking out loud.
Yeah.
So you
Looking at them both.
You could tell there's like another whole half the conversation that was missed because they just.
Hold on.
Ay. He's trying.
Ay.
Ah, shit.
It's trying.
It is very much trying.
Anyone else? Small burnt toast.
Yeah.
Cool.
Any day now, internet.
We believe in you.
Yeah. It'll stop dropping frames. That'd be nice.
We love that.
You good now, internet? Are we calm? Are we collected? We cool? Okay.
Interwebs, no more strongs. Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop
So like the way I imagine the way they started just immediately going into that, you
Yeah.
could tell there was a whole other half of the conversation that you just missed.
Which is about normal.
Yeah, that's probably something they've done before.
Oh yeah.
You claim you wouldn't have stared at him. Since we've been here, you do a lot of staring at him.
do a lot of staring at a lot of people.
Mostly him.
Because I know him.
Yes.
Your friends are weird.
I don't know, they make a point.
I-
You don't... You've been monitoring me like you're my mother. And my mother doesn't even monitor me this much.
Not meaning to monitor.
Hmm.
Lily's just staring back and forth as they talk.
She's probably been witness to a number of these conversations.
hmm
Well, I guess I'm napping right here.
Go to bed. I'll go.
Hey, at least it's a safer place than most places we could have chose to go.
This is true.
I see no issue with this.
So you have been to this place before.
I feel like he's at least went there with Claire once or twice, because I feel like Claire would have gone. She seems like the book reading type.
So many delicious books.
I was gonna say,
Ancient art, man. Ancient art.
yeah, I feel like he's gone just to make sure his sister doesn't do anything stupid or access something she shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
What is this forbidden section? Why did this book scream at me? So does anyone else see dead people?
Ethan standing next to her just closes the book, puts it back.
Latu, Barada, Cashew. Wait, that's not how that works.
Nosferatu.
Okay, so yeah, he'll nod.
I see.
A pretty peaceful place. Almost any kind of knowledge you can think of. Actually, we might look into a couple other things while we're there.
What other things would you look into while you're there?
Huh? I might see if I can look into why the symbol on my hand has anything to do with that ritual. And maybe the one on Umbra's back.
Not a bad idea.
And I've been meaning to look into Sirens anyways, to make sure his isn't gonna end up backfiring on him later.
Oh yeah, that would not be. Ugh.
Besides, we'll also be in Withra. I might be able to go visit the people who gave it to me.
Huh. True.
Ask them about it personally.
Hopefully they're still around then.
After what happened, yeah, they might be. They were in the forest there. I feel like he met them because of Alwyn's tribe being there, because technically he's like the leader of a druid tribe at this point.
Yeah. And I imagine it's not necessarily
Because they're kind of like druids, so it makes sense.
They're their own little separate thing, but they're close enough to the druid tribe to be like, hey, nature.
Yeah, it would be like them meeting Turi's tribe and getting along. I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Would Umbra have ever heard any other talk about any other groups within the forest growing up?
No.
Sweet, she was that secluded. Awesome. I mean, what if no one, people didn't know about her group? Player going into tinfoil hat mode. Damn on.
Well, that's the question. Yeah, did his? Because technically, if he hung out with him enough to get training, he would. I'm not sure. Because just because Umbra didn't know about him doesn't mean nobody else did.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fuck, what I even call her coven?
That's basically what it was. His is technically considered a coven.
Yeah.
That's what it is a coven mark, a Wiccan mark.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's what I called it. I'd be curious enough to ask. Right now. Probably would be that this time he needs a nap. He looks like he has a question for later.
Well, she said that she would most likely bother him later, so he's already expecting that question to eventually get asked.
Yes.
Yeah. Kind of pat Faye on the head on the way by.
Every time.
Yeah. And yet you still walk next to me. He just goes into his room.
Looks like she spins around to say something, but then just huffs
Door
and
closes.
goes to leave.
Yes.
Huffs and goes to leave because they've had this argument before.
Isn't that amazing?
Sure, we'll see you again soon before we leave.
His room's technically down here.
Any problem with that?
No. I was just making a comment.
Uh-huh.
Snarky little thing, ain't she?
Look at her parents.
That's fair.
Note to self, my child will not be hanging around you. He says that out loud.
Note to self, you don't have to worry about me, it's the younger ones.
Phyllis was just watching.
Oh god, if Silk actually has been hanging around...
I know.
What's this? Oh god, Dusk? Then yeah. She's definitely been hanging around this year then, because he's one of the many babysitters.
Yep.
I rolled. She has not found out yet.
Oh god.
Oh no.
That's
Yet.
fine.
Yet. No, just Dusk is teaching her things she probably shouldn't be learning. Because he's a rogue. Thanks to his sister.
But
He's a rogue.
listen, he was the baby. He got left with her a lot. That was their mistake.
Yeah.
Rogue.
Fluffy, around what time of day is it?
At this point, between all the conversations over that, it is like about 10 o'clock at night.
Mm.
You guys
Yeah,
got
so
back.
if Umbra's gonna talk to him, it depends on if she's gonna stay up and talk to him. Is she gonna bug him like early in the morning? Is she just gonna go in there now?
Also, is Turi going to be informed that they're not leaving immediately?
He would have made sure Hodgepodge let her know
Okay.
that they may not leave for a couple days so Sarkas can spend time with his family. But they'll be gone only like a day or so.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2, depending on how long it takes for them to find shit and if they do go to visit his thing.
Cool.
It's fine.
Oh. Fox, I need the nods are even for you. Or from you.
Come here, Dad, you help me.
Oh no.
Evens!
Okay, so maybe about half an hour later.
Oh gosh.
By the way, as soon as Faye left, Villia laid right back down again. There was like,
There.
I think she's blind, so her hearing is a little more hypersensitive, and there was a lot of conversation.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
There's probably so much info dirt that she has on people.
Oh yeah.
It's a good thing she's a paladin.
But here's the thing, she's also Grail's daughter, and so if anybody asks any specific questions, she'll just say it.
I heard them say this.
Yep, basically.
Basically.
Yeah, Umbra will knock. I am told this is a socially appropriate gesture.
He's probably just been laying there with like his arm over his eyes, just relaxing in all honesty. So he'll say come in.
She enters.
Kind of look over at her.
I had a question for you. Well, a new one right before you. Either way, this Forest and Withry you mentioned training at? Was it the one in the Munch outfits?
He nods.
I wasn't aware there were any other groups out there. Covens, I should say. Heard you of the night sky?
What was that?
She asked if you've heard of the night sky circle.
Would he have?
No.
Oh, I don't like
Just
how he
shake his
said that.
head. I haven't heard of him.
Fuck, how secluded was this lady?
Yes.
Doesn't his have a name technically? Yeah, sir. He'll say his is called the Circle of Starlight, basically.
I see.
Kind of similar. Surprised they never met.
Similar yet so different.
It's like the fact you said it that quietly.
I'm under the assumption of, okay, his group was the candle, and her group was the shadows that existed because of the candle. Maybe, maybe not.
Who knows?
Would she say this? Yeah. You, mind if I were to sleep here tonight? I'm not entirely sure I want to be alone.
Fine, come here.
Oh.
It's fine. I know what it looks like, but this is what she's intending to do. But napping intensifies.
Does Sarkas have anything before bed?
Probably wrap an arm around her. And just kind of hold her close because she said that, in all honesty.
Fair. Imagine after a while he'd realize she's not coming out.
Oh, he would have ignored the fact that she went in there. He doesn't care.
That's fair.
Yeah.
He's honestly used to just the...
At this
room.
point, the teasing that can go on is just Ethan has two girls on his fucking arm.
At this point, Sarkas is just like, that's just too easy. Like, it's too easy to make jokes or to comment on it, so he's just not. It's no
It takes me
fun.
less than 2 seconds to see someone as having a harem. The jokes are just too easy.
Yep. Exactly. He's like, nope, it's not worth it. It's too easy. It's no fun. Honestly,
Umbra
no.
would get none of those jokes. Oh, sorry.
All good. I don't think he would do anything else before he went to bed, other than he'd finish up what he's doing and then go off to bed. You know, the thing that people do.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
The next morning comes.
I pre-rolled the thing, by the way. It was only 12.
It is not a good night for you.
No, it's not.
Checking for Faye.
He most likely kind of stirs a bit there in the night.
If Faye got an 11.
Not a terrible night, but not a great night either.
Yeah.
Probably a mix for her.
I'm concerned.
Well, trauma for her one,
Trauma.
and
Yeah.
other thing.
Oh,
for her
right.
person.
Right, trauma. Trauma is the thing.
The brain
There's scores in
processes trauma a
PTSD.
little bit differently when it's got nothing else to process.
That's called you're not trying hard enough.
Fine. Cursed swords and PTSD. Part of your balanced session.
God
See that?
damn it.
That was good. That was good. I like that one.
That was a good one. I actually, yeah. Fuck. That, yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I can't. That
Yeah.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not that.
I would like to take this point.
I'm gonna be adding that. I forgot to hit the little add button, but that is so getting added.
That is
Yeah.
beautiful.
The
I would like to say at this point that I am by no means quotable. Everyone just thinks I am.
You're not
Oh.
quotable yet.
yeah.
Listen, all because I inadvertently dominate quote check, it means nothing. Except after play.
Exactly.
I don't want this crown. It just gave to me.
I'm curious. Does the stirring wake Umbra early?
Oh, probably.
That's good.
Why?
Easy. Stirring in his sleep. And if they were
I mean, I imagine it's pretty obvious it's a nightmare. It's fine.
Yeah. What does she do?
She would just kind of sit up and watch over him as she held hand.
Aww.
Does she see anything like odd, or does this just appear to be nightmarish?
It is nightmarish, and the sword is glowing currently. It's brighter and brighter.
And I'm assuming the sword is not currently on his person physically, but like near.
No, he probably set it down somewhere.
Mhm.
Like on a table or something.
Real
First
curious.
instinct is to yeet that bitch out a door, but I don't think that's a good idea. And she doesn't have a bag of holding to where she could just be like, no.
No.
No, bad
Very
sword.
curious what she's gonna do.
Bad sword.
Bad sword.
She's got a lot of information that no one else has right now.
I think he described what it's called, too. It's probably...
Yeah. It's called the Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare's Edge.
Nightmare's Edge, yeah.
Can she reach it?
Yeah, if you get up, you can easily reach it. It's on the table.
She kind of wants to toss it to the other side of the room.
Okay. Is that what you do?
Yes.
Make me a wisdom save.
Ah!
Wisdom. Dirty 20.
That is not enough, friend.
Oh! Why is that not enough? How's that? Ha! Ooh, what?
This is a cursed artifact, friend. And it's gotten one fail, no, 2 fails now. So it's stronger.
Oh, good. It gets worse
Now
as it
3
gets
fails.
stronger.
Wait.
3. Oh, because Umbra.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
So, Umbra, you fall back asleep.
Oh, cool.
You are now experiencing a nightmare.
Oh, good. She's just on the floor.
Yep.
Yep.
By the sword. That's fine.
Yeah, so she never got off the table.
Yeah.
Touch it. Good news, your nightmare is not going to be as long.
Hey.
Because it'll end once his ends.
Oh, good.
Even better news. Add another d6 to that one.
Oh,
Because it was not a full nightmare for her. It gets another d6.
Hey,
What is
I'm
that?
hoping.
So it gets 3 now?
Yep.
Oh. It gets
I'm-
stronger the more nightmares he has? But that's not...
More in one night that people give. Now
Oh.
there's... She had a partial one, so there's another d6.
Mm.
I'm helping.
Our table. It's broken.
So, you both wake up simultaneously with a start in your respective locations.
Probably just immediately sits up. Realizes Umbra isn't next to him and looks around.
Yeah, she just kind of like bolt upright, just that. Whatever she saw, it was not pleasant.
Why are you on the floor?
It was glowing.
What?
She's pointing at the sword. That.
Oh, is that what it's doing? Oh, that's gonna suck. He just lays back down.
Okay, you're oddly calm about this?
Just more motivated to deal with the problem so I can get rid of it, and glad I didn't gift it to one of you guys.
Right. So you've dealt with that since you got it.
Yeah. That's why I didn't come out the other day.
I see.
Yeah, as you're kind of looking at the blade, because the way the sheath is for it, the blade is kind of partially visible,
Mhm.
like on the side of it. Ethan probably realized at one point there was a rune that kind of popped up at some point that vanished after he used it. There is now 1.5 runes on it that are glowing, just faintly. I realize, as a DM, I've set a dangerous precedent if you all take nightmares.
I have a feeling, though, that because it's in the hands of Ethan Silverstein, I don't think he's gonna let that happen.
No.
Yeah.
That's why he's
No.
that's why he's like calm about the fact that he didn't give it to any of you guys.
So you've set a dangerous precedent, but you've also given a character that has it will not let it happen. So
Yeah.
it is a.
I'm
I mean, it's a dangerous item.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how long or how often this happens yet. But considering where you are right now, I'd rather you not touch it again if you see that. And maybe don't mention it to the others. I don't want them to worry.
Oh, fuck.
I love how Fluffy's over here like, I made a mistake.
No, I realized I forgot to do something
Oh no.
no.
during the night. Someone else gets a dream.
They'll finish their conversation in a second then, I guess.
Oh, you can finish your conversation right now. It'll give me time to figure this out fully.
Uh-oh.
What was the last thing you said again? Just so my brain can make sure what I had in mind was right.
He doesn't want her to tell the others so they don't worry, and for her not to touch it if she sees it again.
If that's what you want.
Yeah, I kind of want to stay in here for a bit too. You're more than welcome to stay if you want. I don't want them to see me like this.
Likewise. And she'll plop down right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
He will, you know, yeah, that was not a good save. Alright, yeah, he's gonna, like, kind of roll over and basically curl up next to her and just hide his face, essentially.
Oh,
I'm... You may not see it, but she's also kind of slightly in tears. It's fine.
babies.
Listen, fucked up dreams will do that to a person.
Yeah. Me.
And it makes the worst dream possible.
Oh.
Yeah. He's, he probably, like, trying to not cry himself, in all honesty.
So Umbra's not helping in that case. Good.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Great.
No, the comfort is definitely better than when he was alone.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yay, suffer buddies.
Now I'm gonna have to backtrack for this next bit because this is a dream.
Oh dear. Music's changing.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Sarkas.
Oh!
Immersion mode, go.
As you go, as you sleep, you find yourself in a dream. The scene before you, as you kind of look around, is honestly a very plain-looking area. There's not really much like in detail. It's almost blurry, colors but blurry. And you look down and you see fire. Just fire. And you're on a platform. Or more of a bridge between two platforms.
Mm-hmm.
You look ahead of you. You see your stepfather on another platform, bound, but and then the only position, kind of unable to really talk or see, just kind of on a platform.
Hmm.
Probably a good 20 feet away from you, above the fire as well. You see two levers on the left to the right. The one on the right has a symbol of Bane. And the lever looks like if you pull that lever, it'll drop his platform, but it'll also drop yours. The other one has a different symbol, that of a warhammer. And you feel this burning sensation on the one side with Bane, and you can hear him. What? Bring him to me. And the other side you hear a more feminine voice. Is that really worth it? Are you gonna let him take that from you? And you kind of look in the directions of the voices. You see the visual representation of both these individuals. Of course, Bane is looks more orcish, but he's not an orc. You can tell he just looks orcish. If that makes sense. You can see why it's a lot of where the symbolisms come from, effectively. And you look to the other one, and you see a female clad in armor, plate, wielding a warhammer that she kind of like has just thrown over the shoulder. Can't really make details out other than the long, light brown hair that kind of comes in braids down past the helmet.
Hazel will look between the two of them. You two really don't make it easy on someone.
Hannah just kind of, you can see us, even though you can't really see detail, you can see a small smile. You can see the Bane narrowing his eyes at her.
Alright, let me see here. I have to do a thing. Please hold.
Sarkas essentially sell his soul.
Oh, he's been done doing that.
Well, I think that's what this dream is supposed to represent, is like, he still has a choice to get away from it, I think, is what's going on. Is it worth it to him, though?
I will message you something here, Fluffy, real quick. He will place his hand on his leg where the burn mark is that represents the holy symbol for Bane. And being as it's in the middle of him sleeping and everything, so it's not a long rest yet. In the dream, he essentially used whatever spell slots he would have had left for cure wounds into the holy symbol, burn mark, and then pull the lever with the warhammer.
As you pump it in, you see Bane starting to fade and growls in your direction as you walk over. You can feel him reach for you before you hear a loud slam behind you. And as you grab the lever, you look over, you see her hammer just embedded in his chest plate. And she just shakes her head. This is his choice.
Let it be known, you are no longer needed. My vengeance is complete.
Pull the lever.
Yep.
As you do, the fires and Bane vanish. And his lever and his platform actually starts to ascend. And he looks confused around because he realizes he's going up now. Don't worry. He'll still get what's coming to him. Though in a more just way than what Bane had intended.
It was not.
As she places a hand, everything starts kind of fading. She places a hand on your shoulder. And you're left with a sense of peace, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And that is good to know that was the decision made. And you wake up, and if you look, that burn mark's gone. As if it was never there. There we go. I forgot about that in the heat of everything.
Fair.
Everything is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I messed with Drag during all that. I was like, Ethan's probably apologizing to Umbra that she had to deal with that nightmare.
It's fine.
But yeah, that's an interesting choice there for Sarkas too.
I must change something.
Yeah.
Is this? Do I perchance sense a change of oath?
Oath? No. Domain, but also no.
That's done. Oh.
Her domain would still fat this because she's justice and valor.
Mm.
She's technically normally a war domain, but has multiple.
Send me that name again real quick. That way I can swap that on.
Yes.
No, I had to change alignment.
Mm-hmm. And I put the whole symbol in there for you as well. That's how you remembered it, but I figured you did. It's a very simple one. But yeah, you will find that on your person now. Yeah, imagine her armor more like, think very Valkyrie kind of style,
Mhm.
but less, like, she doesn't have, like, wings or anything like that herself. She'd be with a fucking giant warhammer. That'll be fine.
Yep.
Gods don't mind being scorned.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
You know,
Especially not Bane. I can't imagine.
Oh, I am sure it's perfect.
Oh yeah, I'm sure everything is totally not going to backfire.
Hey, things went
Nah.
fine for Ronnie's brother.
Things
Yeah.
went fine for Erebor.
Yeah, things are working great for Zaris, anyways.
Oh
know, right?
no! What? Wait, what?
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, eventually everyone wakes up. Silk was just on you the entire night, Turi.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, Turi's been gone, like in and out.
yeah.
Spent nearly as much time as she normally would. She'll probably be hanging out there for a while just because she feels bad because she loves that kid.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure she's happy that she gets to hang out with her family for a bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm sure eventually when Silk is bored with Turi and is off with her new friends, there's
It's-
going to be an uncle conversation eventually.
It's fine. The player has now realized, wait, DC is going up, and we're gonna stay here a couple days. That's more the more time he has this sword,
That's not good.
the worse that this could actually turn out to be. I don't like that the DC is going up.
No, I don't either.
Don't worry. Or things are changing.
I get a feeling there's an end goal to so many fails.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just a
Just-
cursed artifact.
The question is, will he think of that enough to say something to Victoria? Because nobody was aware of this part of it. Or was he going to hold on to it in fear that she might take it away?
you
Yeah.
say that, there's also something you failed to tell Umbra.
Hmm.
You said not to tell the friends.
Oh no.
We're
Yeah.
all technically family, aren't we?
The sword is putting you in danger.
So don't tell the others. You didn't specify.
Exactly.
Who. The
That was-
assumption
that
could
was
probably
the
be the
mistake.
group. Yeah. She
That'd be the
knows.
safe assumption.
She knows who he's close to. She could. It's pretty easy to tell that he's close with his Uncle Matt, he's close with Alwyn, and he's close with Victoria and his sister.
Yeah, it becomes a problem of going like, she might have some things in her mind, and if
An
the
Erebor.
wrong people step by, she won't be able to hide things from him, and then there is no hiding things from certain people.
Yeah, you have basically 5 possibilities,
Oh yeah.
and they unfortunately are all pretty observant, I think.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So
Yes,
not that she's gonna narc on you, but she might narc on you.
Observe it in which way?
Well, we don't know that the sword is getting stronger, we just know it gives him nightmares.
Yeah. So insight.
Just avoid
You might-
Ronnie.
You might be safe with
That's
Erebor.
fine.
Unique marks on it too, or no?
And after a bit, the runes have kind of faded.
Ah,
They'll flare up again when it's used
Okay.
for that split second.
Yeah, not concerning at all. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Depending on who catches her or sees it, and who she talks to will be possibly a very different reaction as well.
Yeah. Faye doesn't have a high insight, and she's sticking near family right now because she's being watched.
Yeah, I think at this point, Striker's probably been convinced to just let up and let it go.
Yeah. The Ethan situation, I figured this last time, she looked with, like, pouty face, and she just left.
Don't cheat. He probably went to go say, like, get back here, young lady, but then immediately just couldn't get the words out, and Rin just gives him that look of, like, yeah, she's still got you wrapped around his finger. Around her finger.
Like, couldn't last an entire week. Not even a week!
I tried!
No, you didn't!
I tried to avoid eye contact for this reason!
I feel like every time he, like, for a while, every time he was trying to get her to do something, he was, like, looking up at the ceiling.
Yeah, he was, or closed his eyes or something.
Like, this is very interesting ceiling tile.
You know, some of them are purple.
Huh.
Don't worry, Faye's just learning new techniques. It's fine. If Dad doesn't have to look at her, she can just switch tone of voice. It's fine.
Just gonna start, like, getting some, like, earplugs or something.
We're just like, this is extreme. This is so extreme. It's a child.
Oh my god.
So here's my question.
Mhm.
How many days are you guys waiting?
That is important.
That is important. I need to know how many rolls he's gonna have to make.
And how many clones might get nabbed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And is Umbra going to basically stay with him every night now? Question mark.
Yes.
Yeah,
You would
I
need
feel
at least a fucking handhold, okay?
he'd probably it would just immediately wake up and just kind of crawl up by her every time.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. As far as how many days Umbra will stay here, she doesn't really have a strong opinion one way or the other. Which I know is not helping, but...
I think
this
it's
is
more.
all-
Well, he had left it up to Sarkas, to be fair.
Yeah.
True. That is the thing that happens, yes.
I'll be honest, he may be fine to go after just one extra day, since it is just a 5-hour trip, thereabouts.
To get there, and so he's expecting to be gone at least a day or two, depending on how long it takes to talk to his. If he could find his coven, he probably knows where they would be.
Oh yeah, he knows where to find them.
Yeah.
Mm. I knew them.
They're not close necessarily to where Alwyn's Druid Circle is, but they are not that far either. They're maybe like a half a day's travel.
So if this thing can get us there in 5 hours, I think it'd be no problem getting to that coven.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I know what one person's doing for this day. What is everyone else doing? What is Turi doing? Just spending time with family?
Yeah, for the most part, like hanging out, playing with Silk, bothering her brother, and things like that.
Yeah, Ethan probably does eventually, like, go for a walk at, like, air or something, and just tries to avoid anybody noticing, essentially.
That's fair.
He doesn't care if Umbra knows now, so he's not really stopping her if she's following him, but...
Yep.
Fair.
I will at least say that Turi not she's avoiding but not avoiding too much her uncle just because he's around and that's not she can't really do much about that.
Mm-hmm.
But if they get a second alone, she'll be open to a conversation if either of them feel like talking.
Either the uncle or the father?
Uncle, not father.
Uncle.
She's not talking to
Okay.
him.
Oh, that's fair. He's not. You haven't seen him. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure that's fine.
Well, and Nasir's probably showing his brother how to, like, tinker with stuff at the moment.
That's fine. Yeah, you can get him alone with your uncle. What do you wish to ask him? Or talk to him about?
You do understand why I'm angry.
He nods.
I don't like being angry with you. I don't know how to deal with that.
I don't know what I can say. We didn't tell you because we couldn't. Even telling you now is dangerous.
I have a feeling that if you didn't tell me, somebody else was going. Look at what the flip I got involved in.
I'm aware.
How much of it? How you never explained. Nobody ever explained anything when she left. When they left, and nobody talks about her.
It's nice because we don't know exactly what happened.
So yeah, she did just up and disappear like the wind one day. That's legit what happened. You're telling me my mother walked out of the house?
No. She didn't walk out of anywhere. She was in her room and was just gone.
And I'm supposed to believe that this man that has, number one, been a nuisance, a thorn in my side since I can remember. I'm supposed to believe he's gonna keep me safe?
Yes. But he doesn't interfere either, to a certain extent. He wants you to be your own person. He trusts that you can.
Does not make that, He questioned me at every gosh dang turn.
Yourself in his shoes, would you not do the same? If there was a moment at any point you could not be you anymore.
What do you mean?
There's a... You know about that, what's inside of you. It grows with everything with you. The stronger you get, the stronger it gets. We didn't know what that meant.
And then the
Not
dragon
for a
thing
while.
happened?
Yes. What he described to me was... He saw what happened.
Great.
The scratch across his eye was not caused by a blade. It was caused by fire.
Can't do anything that strong.
You can't, no. But when you were almost dead, we don't know what happened.
The other dragon stepped in, I thought.
They didn't make it there until after the fight.
After?
It was... Your father was injured by the Green Dragon as well. He tried to get there, but it tried to pull it out of you while you were on the brink of death. And in doing so, it took over for a brief second. It was like watching all of nature's fury, is the way he described it.
Then why not tell me then? If something that insane happened...
We didn't know what to say. We didn't... Our goal is, like it has been always, to make sure you and your brother have enough knowledge and skill to make sure that part of you is not overwhelming.
You taught me everything I know. All he's done is he's agreed with everybody else.
He taught you more than I have. I have no skill with a blade.
News, Turi.
Listen here!
Sorry.
Damn, said it before I could.
Y'all! Listen!
I had to kill the mood first, I'm sorry.
Ain't it?
Don't blame my character for what my dice okay?
The dice decide how your character works and functions.
I can't talk for him. You have to find him.
I don't
You want
want to
questions
talk
that
to
way?
him.
Turi.
I don't care what everybody else says. He made my life hell. You know he did.
I don't know why he did what he did. The only one who knows is him.
I don't care why he did it. He did it. No motive. It doesn't matter.
Do you remember the one group of individuals you told me about? The ones that questioned why you should even be in the front lines.
You mean the entire council? Yeah.
I'm referring more to the. It was a squadron of one of the others, of the guardians. The ones that claimed you were, in your own words, unfit and too hot-headed, is what you said. They said, right?
Yeah. Maybe.
Wow, that's a great description of her, actually.
Do you know what happened after that day? Why they stopped talking to you altogether?
I just figured they were done.
They didn't want his anger again. They were found surrounded by vines.
That would have been funny to witness.
Funny if it wasn't for the fact that they claimed that the pack of wolves prowled underneath them the whole night.
Okay, that's not so funny.
And who do you think commanded the wolves and the vines?
Okay, I'm understanding your point.
He cares more than he lets on, is all I'm trying to say.
He doesn't get to act protective behind my back when he's not protective to me to my face.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Besides, I already had a dad.
He looks at you, kind of confused.
You took me and Colin in and raised us like we were your own. As far as I'm concerned, you're the only one I got.
I appreciate that, but maybe don't write him off quite yet.
I'm supposed to give him the benefit of the doubt?
I only ask that you figure out what the truth is. No one who knows that is him. He didn't tell me much either.
And what makes you think he's gonna tell me?
Because I don't think he can hide it from you if you confront him direct head on. I'm sure just like me, when he looks at you, he sees her as well.
Okay, that's not fair.
She was also hot-headed and stubborn.
Oh, Turi's like her mummy.
I honestly find that adorable. I'll be gone an entire day in a library where I probably won't read a gosh darn thing, so I'll think about it. She's not a book person!
He just kind of chuckles at that. Because I imagine he's trying to get her to read poems, and it's been like pulling teeth.
Like, you have to read this. Why? It's the history. What does it matter?
Don't need to know history.
It's the past. I need to know what's in front of me.
I think the only thing she's able to get her to read is anything that has to do with dragons.
Yeah.
Anything else with that conversation? Or are you good with that one?
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. Sarkas, your thing will be done by the end of the evening, so it's not that hard of a process here. Does Ethan and Umbra have anything that they wish to accomplish?
I feel like Ethan probably just went and got Siren at some point and is just training him how to use like some cantrips or something, or weapons. Because technically they're the same class, so just different circles, essentially. I believe, yeah.
At most, Umbra.
No, they're the same circle, but
at most, Umbra would have taken the time to basically check out what her newer magics, because she hasn't had a chance to test most of them out. Level ups. She's still yet to use some spells. That's great.
is she up there with them, or is she in like the training room?
Hers would be more a training room thing.
Fair.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
what he's teaching Siren would not be as destructive. Might be a little bit here and there, like Shocking Grasp or something, but not anything that would be severe damage to things.
Yeah, not to this base. Honestly, there's not much that can really harm the walls of this base.
Yeah.
It takes a lot. It's not impossible. It has health.
I just picture,
It's a
because
lot.
he's such an awkward child, he's like teaching him how to use the bow whenever he shoots and like falls backwards.
Let's go the bow. Tink, tink.
That's a thing that can happen.
Yeah.
You can also actually hit yourself in the face.
Yeah.
Yep. You're supposed to let go of the string, not the other end.
I've also
It's a
known a guy
very
that somehow managed to pin his foot to the floor.
You know, something I've always found interesting with bows, they're a dex-based weapon, but in reality, in like real life, they're a very strength-based thing. Because you have to have such control.
I feel like, to be more accurate, it should be a dex-based weapon with a strength requirement.
It should be, but it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, Ethan has a 14th strength, so it makes sense that he can use it.
Mm-hmm.
They probably so him teaching Siren probably looks hilarious. Because Siren does not have that kind of strength yet. He's still small.
No. Alrighty. Is there anything else before the day is done? We get to the next morning.
Nope.
Mm.
Besides suffer buddy shenanigans that morning.
Yeah.
Suffer buddy.
Unless Umbra tries to convince Ethan to tell somebody.
He has made his will known. And Umbra has yet to be questioned on it yet. So it's fine.
That's fair.
She may not like it. But his will has been made known.
Oh yeah, she may not like that he's finding comfort in her. In her presence. Totally. Totally not a thing Umbra would totally... She would hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
You know, I'll be honest with you, she hasn't thought that far.
Until she gets used to it.
Yeah.
Yep. That would be a thing she'll notice when, like, huh.
The one time she goes to sleep alone again.
Yep. There will be a realization then, however. For now.
Alrighty. It's never a wisdom save from a certain person.
Okay,
I did
well...
away from Faye too, but...
I don't like that a 20 didn't save with Umbra. So I assume a 19 is not going to.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
I think Faye's fine with an 18.
I don't know what the DC is anymore, and I'm concerned, and I'm scared.
Fine. Add another 2d6 to that 3d6.
Another 2D. Oh, because he didn't use it to hit anybody that day.
It did not.
So it just continuously stacks. Oh, that's gonna hurt if he ever crits anything, if it keeps stacking like this.
Yeah. I'm sure that's fine if it keeps stockpiling. I will say the doctor would inform you that none of the copies were found.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I don't get the strange feeling she's waiting to find the one that's also that's with the other person she kind of wants.
Fine. Yeah. Morning comes. Do you guys leave right away in the morning, or you got other things you wish to do before morning? Or before you leave?
Ethan probably does spend a little bit of time before he goes out, just because, yeah.
That's fair.
Calming down, basically. At least half an hour to an hour after you wake up.
Okay. Yeah, considering it pretty much wakes you up right after the 8-hour mark, it's gonna be like, if you wait there, it'll be about 9 a.m. by the time you get out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good news, it's like an alarm clock.
It's an alarm clock that is great.
It's a sucky alarm clock.
You know...
Fun fact, you also can't wake him up.
Oh. I imagine Umbra's tried that now.
It's fine. Can't it's great the Nightmare's Edge.
That is fine.
It's fine.
Does Sarkas have anything he wishes to do before you leave?
No, just spending time with his family before they head out.
That's fair. I don't put him out here again because that's what they would do. I imagine he would let the group know that he's ready to go this day.
Yeah.
Does Turi do anything before they leave?
No, just mostly family stuff that morning and
Mm-hmm.
whatnot. And promises to come back and say hello when she gets back to let them know she made it back from another continent in one piece.
That's fair. Alrighty. After the hour of waiting, is there anything else Ethan and Umbra wish to do before they leave?
Nah, not I can think of.
The player had another realization.
Oh.
You can't just unattune to curse shit.
Oh, no.
No.
Dude, that's not a thing you can just do.
No.
We will hit that bridge when it violently smacks your face.
It's fine.
I'm actually, I will say this, Ethan hasn't thought to ask this, but I'm surprised that his friend isn't dealing with the nightmares, because they're technically one person, but also not.
Yeah.
He hasn't realized, I don't think it's clicked that it hasn't been affecting his friend.
That's fine.
Aha.
Nightmares for one might be delightful dreams for another.
Oh dear.
Yes, the want of such sweet suffering.
He probably... Yeah... Either that or he sees what's going on in Ethan's.
Probably that. He's... Honestly, technically, he does not sleep.
That would explain why.
Not always sharing your money, at least. That's fine. Yeah.
Also, those times Umbra leaves Ethan's room with him consistently for 2 straight days.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days, Faye's gonna be out here when that happens.
You know,
She's already seen the Umbra in his room once.
mhm.
That's fine.
She's not sure what to make of it. She's also listen. There's a lot of things happening.
I don't think did she ever ask him about that? She was told to go talk to him. No, she never even did that conversation, now that I think about it.
No, because I was trying to remember when that happened, because I think that happened right around some stuff. I think she had a nightmare.
I went to go see him or something, yeah.
Yeah. And didn't seem like the right time.
Yeah, she has yet to talk to Daddy or anybody about that.
Yeah. It's fine. She's trying to figure it out on her own.
Oh
Like
yeah,
a big girl.
we've seen how all that works out for characters.
Works well.
It's fine.
Yeah. Technically, as you guys start to leave, Villy just kind of follows I rolled. I'm like, yeah, she's just gonna follow. She doesn't. Unless she's told not to, she's just gonna follow.
That's fair.
Not like she's gonna do much in a fucking library.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, they
no.
might have, like, books that are Braille.
Mm-hmm.
It seems
Fair.
like that library has a little bit of everything, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all one language.
Yeah.
That's fair,
I
technically.
remember that.
Oh, yeah, so they would have to bring somebody that could read it.
Or get a lovely tattoo.
Yeah, you know what? Because Player forgot this, he is going to bring this up. This is our options. We either bring somebody that can read this stuff, which I think he knows who that is
Mm-hmm.
by this point. I'm trying to remember who all it was. I want to say...
I remember Cirrus.
Yeah, Cirrus is one of them.
Cirrus, did
I
Lucky
think
get
Alwyn
it?
was one, wasn't he?
Let me see. No, Lucky was one. It was Xander and Lucky. Technically an ace, because of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was always
Garthog.
crazy.
I don't remember if any of mine got it. I don't think they did.
I know for a fact Rin didn't because the process
Yeah.
was PTSD times 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at the time it was only like the main group that went there.
I would say that, and Rin, I think, had Eyes of the Runekeeper anyways.
That
It didn't work on it.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah.
it didn't.
Yeah, that's one of the. It's a very interesting language.
I think it was
Good
only
try.
those three, technically, and technically the only reason the other three, my three, have it is because they were the same person once.
Mm-hmm.
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 Yeah, like I know almost did. Ironboard did not.
Airborne, I don't think was there either. I think it
No,
was
he
just the
wasn't.
main group. I think it was just
Yeah.
Rin, Garthog, Xander, and Cirrus. And Grail.
Yeah,
I don't think
don't-
anyone else went.
I think Grail might have gotten it just because he's Grail. Just- He's seen worse, man. He's had worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he would mention that, because I'm sure he's heard of what the process is. I'm sure they told him and Claire when they went there the first time of like, well, this is your options. You can either get this horrible, horrible way to read it.
It's fine.
The question is who would they want to bring then? Because technically they do have Ace as well on the base somewhere.
Question, Fluffy.
Mhm.
If Claire and Ethan had been there at a younger age, could Claire possibly have this? Because
I don't think he would ask his
wanted
sister
read
to go
books.
because he would lose track of her so fast.
That's fair.
She's a bit. If you give it to her as a job, she will perform that job.
The problem is that he won't see her for the rest of the day if he lets her just go wild in the research.
Also, I would probably feel like I don't know if the parents would let the kids get it at a younger age.
That's fair.
And now they would have their own choice, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
because it's a painful thing.
Yeah, so the question is, what is the choice here? Because he's leaving it up to the group of, do you want to have to go through this process? Or do we just want to bring somebody who can translate everything?
Mm-hmm.
It's literally, he'll basically say it's literally only useful at this library. You will not really find another use
Yeah.
for it. So you're basically going to get this painful process, read a book, and be done.
Turi's like, I don't read. I'd rather bring somebody that could read it for us.
I'd be down to bring someone who can translate.
Alright, well, here's our options, so who do we bring? I feel like if Lucky goes, Matthew's going. I don't think he's leaving Lucky alone after that thing didn't happen that long ago.
I'm sure that's fine.
Xander's probably busy. I'll admit that. He's probably busy still dealing with the hodgepodge shit and all that. And network research and shit.
Cirrus would probably be just assisting him with that, but I don't know how much assistance he would need at the moment.
Honestly, he probably takes anything he can get.
Okay, so Cirrus is busy.
What is Ace doing? What has Ace been doing? Because he's just been disappeared this entire time since on the base.
Honestly,
I feel like he reopened. I feel like he moved his shop to the base. It is just doing that now.
that's fair. I'm trying to find his token now, too, because his token's gone.
It was the pink-haired one I bought for a while.
Yeah. Now I want to know what type of shop he has, because...
He had... Okay, so essentially it was kind of a little bit of everything. It was one of those miscellaneous shops where he had magic items. He had, like, stuff that wasn't magic, like armors and swords. So basically he bought and traded and sold. Type of thing. And his business was kind of the side thing of that's where you went if you figured out his puzzle to find him. For help.
I found a token. That's fine.
Honestly, Sarkas might even suggest him being as... How to word this? Being as others might be busy dealing with things.
I don't know. If anything, look, he's probably working with Garthog on more hodgepodge shit.
Yeah, I think Sarkas would probably suggest Ace. It's fine.
I tried to remember the alias he was using at this point.
Yeah.
Dakota.
Dakota,
That's it.
thank you.
God, I gotta find his sheet. Hold on, it's not in the list.
That's fine.
There it is.
Good news, everyone.
Technically, just been using his Rift sheet, but...
It is... The travel that you guys are using can fit 6 people. I made it specifically 1 more than your people.
Hey.
Or technically 2 more than your people. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready, I just put your character by the ish.
Yeah, he'll go. He probably could use some time away from being stuck inside all the time.
Yeah.
And probably away from Ronnie, who's constantly just like, are you getting
And
in
actually
trouble?
getting
Tell
to
me
be
you're not getting in
himself,
trouble.
essentially,
Yeah.
because he's had to put on a persona around people.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys get to...
He might even...
This is what you see.
Yeah, he might even, like, not bother disguising himself then after they actually leave the base, like, once they get to the library.
That's fair. What you see is... It looks like a sky skier at first glance. Except for... There is a single window that kind of runs along the top of it, and you can see the 6 seats all in a straight line. The front of it is not pointed. It is actually has a hole in it. And as you're looking at it, you see several bars that kind of extend out from a middle fixed point. In the wings, you do see the crystals that usually give the things lift. In the back, you see another hole. Almost looks like the whole thing's hollow. Though you can't see all the way through, it's dark.
Hmm. Well, this is neat.
Please get in your seats.
This seems dangerous.
And let me. We'll start with this being the end, being the front. Pick your order.
Oh God. What does that mean?
What
I
order?
don't like that.
Guess he'll sit kind of in the middle.
Okay.
So like, how is it set up here?
So like this is the
6
front.
seats.
Yeah, 6 seats all in a row.
Oh, just in a row. Oh,
Mhm.
one row. That's terrifying.
A single row
Where's the front again?
right here.
2 spaces in front of Ethan.
Ah.
If I actually sit by you. Good luck, Turi.
This is not.
Take solace in the fact that if we die, you will feel less of it.
The window closes and kind of you hear it kind of seal in, just because that's what you would have to do.
Please place your head against the back of the headrest and your arms on the armrest in a straight sitting position.
Why do I get the feeling this is gonna suck? Because he
Please
just
don't say
does
that.
what it says.
Please don't say that.
You haven't had to experience some of the shitty things Bernadette does. I'll introduce you to him.
I'm already don't like this.
Yeah, as you guys follow the orders, restraints lock your arms and head in place.
Oh no! I hate that.
Apologies, but due to lack of the magic effect of dampening the inertia being effective enough, this is the only way to make sure you do not injure yourselves during the flight.
Ethan is uncomfortable now.
Hey, same.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're basically locked in a forward-facing motion, so you just see the back of the chair and whatever you can see with your eyes turning.
We're in danger.
You can see light kind of filling the space, and you realize that you're going up, which is what all the skyscrapers usually do anyways, to be fair.
Yeah.
And you can hear the crystals hum to life as it starts lifting itself off the ground. And everyone in the village and everyone on base, Hodgepodge approaches them and hands them something. It
This
is
time it's earplugs.
basically big, like, I can only describe them as headphones, basically.
Oh no.
Holy shit, we're a bullet.
Please put these on. And they're designed based on what race the person is.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky has
Well,
questions that he's not sure he wants answers to.
I'm imagining a lot of people are watching this take off.
That's
From the
fair.
position.
He probably would, because he's curious.
And from those outside that can see the front of it, you see the front of it starting to turn faster and faster until you hear a whirring sound. And then, Turi, on the console in front of you, you see this, like, dotted lines that are going in this circle. And you see a countdown starting.
Oh boy.
10, 9,
I hate it here.
8, 7,
This is gonna...
Six.
This is gonna suck.
5, 4, 3,
Ethan's just gonna close his eyes. He just like, I'm done.
And as it reaches to outside, you see the back end no longer dark, starting to glow. This bright orange color.
Good.
One. As a jet of flame shoots out from the back end, they go forward. And even with the restraints, with the inertia dampening effect that was used on the cannonballs, you feel your body is being pushed against its feet. You can feel your mouth being forced into like almost like a forced smile.
Oh, good.
I hope this is not what we have to do for 5 hours.
What everyone else, as soon as they just bolt, there is a just the sound of an explosion. Everything gets shaken.
Remind me not to get into that thing.
Well, it works.
I mean, it works,
Does-
but that looks like it would suck.
Well, the speed does not slow down. The effect seems to catch up effectively. The dampening effect. It just seems like it didn't have enough time to catch up with the amount of acceleration. Effectively.
Does it let us go eventually?
Yeah, about maybe basically once you're over water, it's the restraints go.
Ethan
You
immediately
still
goes.
feel real sluggish.
Yeah, Ethan kind of goes into that, like, he's just leaning forward, head down, like, I hated every second of that.
Yeah.
It was not pleasant.
Hodgepodge, please tell me you're gonna work on that.
Affirmative. This is the first time this thing has flown.
Oh,
This is the what?
oh, did I forget to mention that?
Don't worry. I have done practice models in digital format.
That doesn't sound like real people.
Negative. That would be too dangerous.
Then what the hell is this?
We're guinea pigs, basically.
Well, this is the prototype. This is the one using a design that does not have any explosive tendencies.
Great. Fantastic.
I will say, if something were to hit us, it would not be good. That being said, nothing is faster than us, so likely won't be hit.
Thanks for making us feel so much more comfortable.
Begins
Yeah.
begins praying out of character that we don't hit seagulls.
This if you hit seagulls, they're not going to be alive.
Seagull. Oh, that was a seagull.
He's talking about something actually like pews us.
Yeah, this thing effectively has, because while it's moving at full speed, effectively has like 50 AC.
Yeah, no.
Because it's going.
I
You're in
can
a
just
rocket.
Imagine the people in Withra, like a few miles out, going, "What the fuck is that noise?"
Yeah, because there's a shockwave just following you, basically.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun for people interested.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Sorry.
Sorry.
After about five-ish hours of travel, you actually a little bit less than 5 hours, you do see another continent. Some for the first time. And you are really high above it, because this thing is miles above Tristad. But technically she hadn't been on there, which she can't see anyways.
Umbra
Not this distance.
didn't really
Umbra-
travel with Ra.
Yeah, well, Umbra, Sarkas, and Turi.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell this thing's slowing down and getting ready to land, but there's nothing there.
Ace is probably like sitting there with like his hands on his head, just kind of smirking at the reactions.
Why do I want to say he's unbothered by this? Because again, he expects something.
You know, it is. Ace expects things all the time. He never
Yeah.
expects anything to go the way that they're going to go.
Yeah,
That's just how he is.
that's fair.
Yeah, Umbra's kind of a weird mix going, well, okay, I'm fairly certain they're not going to drop us to our death, but it looks like that, so I'm just going to shrink into my chair right now.
Yeah, and eventually, without warning to two of you, Ethan and Ace would see this because you guys have been here before, technically. But as soon as you land, everyone else, you just suddenly see the city appear all around you.
Okay, good.
He'll kind of reach back and offer his hand now, and Brooks could hear her nervousness.
Yeah. Yep.
It slows
Hand is taken.
down, comes to a stop. And the window opens for you.
I told you it was a library in the sky. There's a reason
Yeah.
nobody really knows where it is.
And what you guys see is not just the library is where you're at, because it is in the big middle thoroughfare.
Mhm.
That's the only real landing strip there is. Because you are in a floating city that is completely silent. Other than like the wind and whatnot.
Does that
This-
Warforged still live here?
Eerie.
I think you guys brought him down.
Oh yeah, we
Yep.
did. Because
Yeah.
that's
Yes.
right. He works
Leah.
with Leah technically
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Liam Loki's little friend.
It was a project of Leah's to recreate the thing that kept him alive. Well, animate. Yeah.
I'll turn that a little bit there.
Umbra's just gonna peek her head out of this thing and just look for a second.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is a very
I mean, he's still holding her
very-
hand if you want him to, but he's gonna step off.
it's a very beautiful looking city. A lot of white and gold, and despite the abandonment, nothing is out of nothing's disheveled. There's no no cracks, nothing like that. It is pretty much pristine for the most part.
This place is weird.
It almost the best thing I describe it as is being you almost feel like time is just frozen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can see the the time moving. You can see the clouds and all that. You can see that you know time is moving. It just doesn't feel like it just looking around the city because you're not used to seeing a big city and nothing moving. I mean, you see carts in the middle of the streets that looks like they just were abandoned mid move. As you guys move toward the library, and this is a huge library.
Ooh.
Again, it's like three to four stories.
You're sure
Ace is gonna
this
just-
a library?
Yeah, it is. It's just gonna pull off the wig and put on his hat. He like pulls it out of his bag or something. That's better.
I feel like Vi is just looking at him, watch them change the hair, tilt her head.
It's a long story.
You are similar to those two others.
The fuck is she? The hell kind of witchcraft is that?
I see souls instead of others because I'm blind.
She's apparently the daughter of a couple of paladins.
Oh, fuck me.
Somebody had to say it.
He looks more confused. Because I don't think she was told about Ace ever. Like, even before this.
Yeah, and the bad thing is he's gonna make a comment. Your dad hurts when he hits people. Anyways, let's go.
Yes.
Yes, he
Right.
dies.
I trained under him and my mother.
I never had to deal with your mom, thank God.
You know?
You just look of like she's mentally filing that.
Yeah, that's right, because she hadn't actually interacted with Ace till now. She's been near him, but never had a reason to actually, like, look at him.
Yeah, I imagine she'd probably walk past, but never, because she doesn't like just stare at everyone.
Yeah.
If anything, she probably caught him on the corner eye and probably just thought it was like Xander or Lucky.
That's true.
That's what he looks like to her.
Hair?
Oh, God.
He looks like that, but a different outline, effectively. A slightly different outline.
I don't like that she's the one who now is aware that they've got a third version of them walking around.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, you guys all enter in, and you see rows of books on shelves, and each shelf has almost like this, looks like a dial. And there's a single staircase, or two spiraling staircases that go up to the different floors.
My brother would love this place.
I'm gonna bring him here at some point if you'd like. He just wouldn't be able to read anything.
Yeah, that's the downside.
Well,
The only,
he can if you do that method that I told you about. And he,
No.
my sister wants to do it. I imagine your brother would probably do that too. We can let them have a date. They sit in opposite corners and just read books.
Don't tempt him.
the only other thing you see is a pedestal with a bell.
Ace will probably walk up to it and bring it because he's done that before.
And from kind of to the side, from like nowhere in particular, probably closer to like coming from like this direction, walks right past you, Turi, and everybody. This small gray goblin. Welcome. How can I help you?
Imagine you guys told him what you would be looking for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you had 5 hours of flight.
Yeah. Right, so... Is there any information on someone called the Mother?
Are you looking for as a parenting book?
No.
No.
Like
we
an
covered
evil
actual-
vampire thing that deals, like, hurts souls directly and bullshit.
I can look into that. Is there anything else?
I forget, what was Umbra's coven thing? He'll probably mention both the covens, too.
Yeah. The first was
Actually.
the Night Sky Circle.
Night Sky Circle and Circle of Starlight, yeah. Since those were the
Wow.
things Ethan wanted to look into.
Didn't we get the actual title of mother at some point?
Yeah.
There was like 5 or 6 titles, so he
Scarlett
Yeah,
something.
He
her
probably
name is
mentioned-
Scarlett or the Scarlet Blade.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably say that too. Then.
He'll nod.
But, was there anything else anyone wanted to look into that he could bring up?
No. I think you'd mentioned Ethan's mark and Umbra's tattoo.
Yeah, that's specifically something Ethan wants to look into.
Hmm.
And their covens, if there's anything on their history.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's more important.
Well, because if you look at the covens, you'll probably find the marks.
Yeah.
And if anything, if we reckon that the tattoo is specific to, like, he'll probably want to take a look at it just to see if he can see the marks.
Hmm.
Yeah, he probably has a drawing of sirens to show him too.
Yeah. And he'll nod as he kind of, if given the marks, that'll give him more information to go off of.
Mhm.
Yeah, Umbra would show the tattoo.
Yep, and he'll start walking off, and you'll see just in the shelves
Ethan's gonna,
more of them, just kind of going back and forth.
Ethan's gonna kind of nudge Turi.
Mhm.
You know, this might be an interesting opportunity to find out more about your father's guardian thing. See if there's anything about his, like, shit here.
Maybe. You think they got something like that?
Eh, never hurts to ask. Or even about that dragon, depending on how old it is.
Does Turi remember how old that dragon when she fought it?
It's hard to tell what age. It was definitely very big. Like it was
Yeah.
it was not a baby.
If she knows what it's
Yeah.
called, she could ask
Yeah,
him.
She knows
Same with
its
her
name,
dad
that's
stuff.
for sure. Yeah, she'll ask for anything on, I guess he's a nature spirit, basically, right?
Mhm. Yep.
And also anything on a dragon named Eldrastat, I think is how I'm going to pronounce that.
That's fair. Yeah, you ring a bell, and while they're still going around, another goblin just appears. They look very similar, almost
So they're like
identical.
Hodgepodges.
The one who doesn't like to read is gonna have to read you guys all this.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fine.
It'll probably turn into Fluffy saying what the information he finds with investigation checks.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah. After
Which I think his investigation's actually pretty good. Let me double check that.
like 20 minutes, all the books that there's
That's what I'm for.
each one of them comes in with like a pile of 10 books, and they set them on a nearby table. And even with like Turi's passive and Sarkas' passive, probably not Umbra's, because Umbra's is kind of not great.
Yeah.
You will notice sometimes they turn the dials on those bookshelves, and the bookshelves, like the inside, kind of rotates to different books in a way that does not make sense.
You know, you gotta find a place to sit down, in all honesty.
Yeah, there's like a whole little nook, basically. There's reading nooks, effectively. Yeah. So we're gonna start with. We'll start with the Scarlett thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
His investigation's only +4. It's still not bad. It's a 14.
14? Yeah, it takes you a while to kind of go through it and find the relevant information that you don't, or like there's a lot of information you already know.
Mm-hmm.
Her being a mother, vampirism, some of that. But you do eventually find, after maybe an hour of looking into all the books for her. So I'll move this to 3. Basically, you figure out the ritual needed to cleanse the area that she calls home. That keeps her, bringing her back.
Awesome.
The only problem is the requirement.
What is
of
the
one of materials.
requirement?
One of the materials requires, and I came up with this when we started.
He's like reading it and probably just kind of stops. Well, that's not good. Whatever this is.
It requires the ritual needs to be completed by something only referred to as the shadow touched.
Oh.
Looks at Umbra. Oh, my dear, you have to finish the ritual.
It requires blood, is what it says.
I see.
Does not specify how much.
Oh, that's not
That's
good.
not concerning.
Yeah.
Lovely. We're gonna go with a finger prick until further notice.
Next thing you were looking for was you were looking into the two covens, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start with your coven, the Starlight.
I don't think a 5's gonna find much.
Yeah,
At least
nothing more
no.
than what Even knows. Yeah,
The basic information.
yeah. It doesn't. It seems like, well, this does have some information. It seems like it was more toward the end of the city's lifespan.
That's a 14 again for Umbras.
We'll say that was after an hour of looking. You didn't find anything. Now we're at an hour for this one, so it's 5. This one you do find something for the. You find one. You find that the tattoo is not connected to the coven, and you find that the coven is not actually technically a coven. It is a brood. Is probably more accurate. It is what she uses to create pure vampires. And that term is confusing at first, probably for Ace, because well, wouldn't he be a pure vampire?
Yeah.
Technically?
Yeah.
And as you read into it, by pure it means vampires made directly from her blood.
Oh.
Interesting.
This process could take centuries to do.
Right. So that's a thing that exists.
Yep. I was given a lot of free reign.
Yep.
You're welcome. Let's see, what was next? You guys were looking at...
The dragon and Turi's dad.
Alright, we'll start with the dragon.
Mm.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Ooh, 19.
19? There is some information on it. This
Oh.
one only takes you about a half hour to go through
Oh no.
because you rolled so well. But there's not a lot other than to indicate that it is an ancient. And one that is obsessed with ancient magics. And actually apparently attacked the city at one point.
Does it have any indication of where this dragon might roughly reside? Like on
from
what
its
continent, at least? And things like that?
I will say this. The notes about this dragon seem more hazily written
Mm-hmm.
and end abruptly.
Oh, well, whoever wrote this is probably dead. Closes the book.
What?
You get the feeling that the way it was describing how it's attacking, or it was more that it was attacking the city. That might have been the cause of the city just stopping.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the dragon's what caused the city to, well, be this. Anyways, next book. It's Ace, man. He's not subtle.
Turi's blinking very much right now because information, because she's thinking about when she was 18.
Yep.
She's like, that's... Oh no.
What? It's fine. It didn't happen to your city.
It almost did.
Yeah, it didn't, though. It didn't. That's the point I'm making. 13.
13, this will take you probably about an hour and a half to go through this part. Because it's slightly lower than the 14. I'll put this. Is the spirit that you're... There's a lot of nature spirits. They're not like... But there's a lot more than you'd expect. But kind of going over like what you know and what Turi can kind of
narrow down, yeah.
To narrow down. The one seems to be that you're referring to. It doesn't give a name, or at least not that you can find with the 13. What you do find out is that the spirit was more connected to natural disasters and was known by a lot that would, try to appease this nature, because that's what a lot of people would do, to be very easy to prone to anger. But also extremely protective. There are accounts of a group that had a good relationship with it being attacked, and then the attackers suddenly being washed away by a mudslide. There are also ones where they accounts of where a group tried to appease it, to use its power for not necessarily good means, getting suddenly dropped in a sinkhole under their whole village. In just, like, moments. That is what you get with a 13.
Remind me not to piss off your dad.
Yeah.
Oh, you do get one more thing.
Oh.
There was at one moment where, for a good few years, where natural disasters just stopped with no reason.
That's interesting.
There's like a date stamp between these two dates, and they're years apart.
Were they like way, way, way back when, or does Turi recognize those?
They are not too far back, but before she was born.
Huh.
But not like eons before she was born, maybe like
Yeah.
a little bit. 10 years at most.
She's got some idea of why that might be.
I don't know. I mean, essentially don't scorn him and you don't have to worry about it. Be nice to him and he protects you.
Yeah, he's got a lot of explaining to do.
Oh, sorry I couldn't find much more on it.
It's fine. Guy likes to keep secrets anyways.
Yeah, well now you have some information to go in on.
As you can look out the window, you can tell you're well into evening as sun is setting. At this point, it is 7 p.m.
Well, do we want to head to the village now? Or do we want to wait another whole night? It's only 7. We could probably make it there and then get some rest there. I'm sure they would be willing to give us something to sleep in.
I'm good with whatever. I've never been here, so... kind of your home turf.
Well, at least they never did anything to make me wary of them yet, so...
Oh, you know, except to have a weird demon voice in your head. I'm sure that's...
Okay, to be fair, I don't know if they had anything to do with that. Because remember, he doesn't know.
Good point.
Yeah.
The only indication he has to go on is chains, which is very vague.
Yeah. That could be anything.
Yeah.
Now, he didn't have it before the loss of memory, correct? Or did he?
No, he did not.
Yeah.
This was
So he's
after-
not...
sometime.
Yeah,
after.
he's not sure if the Coven has anything to do with it at all because of that. He might ask him about it. See if they say anything or can get any info, but...
If you wish to go there now, we can go there now. I am not much use in a library.
Hmm.
Even
Well.
a normal one.
I will say this, if for some reason she finds me overnight, I'd rather not be here where we're pretty much stuck.
Fair
Agreed.
point.
Shall we go then?
Let's go through the hell of getting on that damn takeoff thing again.
It's gonna suck.
It's fine, it just gives a whole new definition of jet lag.
Yeah.
That's Ace saying that in character.
I will say it does not restraining this time because it doesn't need to go as fast
Fair.
to reach the same. It still goes fast, but not as fast as it needs, because that would
Go past it,
either
probably.
like a minute. Probably.
Yeah.
Oh well, we're past it.
Hold on while I
Lights be
turn
too
around.
slow.
Like a 90-degree turn snaps everyone's necks.
Ludicrous speed, go!
But it'll hover above the forest, and you see this kind of like a rope ladder kind of go down from the sides to let you guys down.
For reasons, Ethan will probably go down first.
That's
Fair.
fine.
Because they would at least recognize him.
Turi's gonna
You're
be nearby.
You recognize this part of the forest. You know where to get there from here.
Yeah.
And so I assume you lead the way.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check as you go that way.
Oh, good.
Everybody or just even?
Just even because he's the one leading.
Perception? That's not the right sheet.
As we're walking, can Sarkas at least pay attention and see if anything is just watching out around him?
Oh yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. Because you're kind of keeping an eye out for any dangers.
Is their sun?
It's night.
Not where you're at now. It only took you about a half hour, and that puts you at 7:30.
Gotcha.
And this is a thicker forest.
Turi apparently has a lot to think about because and did not
Just gonna put a head.
You know, same.
Where?
That ace is kind of in the middle here.
Yeah.
Tori's like, it's getting dark!
it's not
dark
just
in here.
it's not just the dark thing. She's also got a lot to think about on a few other sides.
Yeah. Sarkas, as you're kind of looking around for any dangers, you're not seeing anything.
Okay.
You're not really hearing anything at all. Like, no rustling, nothing like that.
Yes.
And even as you're approaching, you're looking around. You with the 20. You're keeping. It's not like a path, but it is a path because to those who know it's a path.
Mm-hmm.
And you're moving, and what you realize quickly is there's no sounds of animals. No birds, no rustling, nothing.
It's never a good sign, because he's also a hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like he's stopped and is just looking around now.
With that dirty 20, as you're looking around, across one of the... You know you're close. You're not within view sight of the Coven's area, but you're close. Usually there'd be people here. Like, or we would have greeted you at this point. As you look at one of the trees, you see a dark splatter.
Yeah, that's the takeoff moment.
Yeah, Turi's
He
right
just
behind
starts
him.
bolting.
Yep. Yeah, that's a... You know,
Ethan runs, Turi runs.
That's fair.
And as you're running past, because you had a higher perception, and now you're realizing something's wrong. As you pass that tree, he saw you. Quickly glance at it. It's not fresh.
Oh no.
Yep.
And even you, as you're seeing more and more of these splatters. And as you get to the Coven's little, I want to say village, but it's not really necessarily a village. It's more like little huts.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're very, very, very in tune to nature. Everything is stained with this dark crimson.
There's no bodies or anything, just the blood.
There are no bodies. There's this blood, and you see gashes in some of the trees. And some of the walls. But at the moment, you don't see any bodies.
He's just silent. He's gonna start investigating to see if he can figure out what the fuck happened or what did this.
Yeah.
I would make your roll investigation, but it's not going to take too long to figure it out, I feel like.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Because as you enter one of the huts, you do find a body. Kind of pinned to a wall by a beam that has collapsed inwards.
Oh.
The body ensanguinated. The eyes flicker open.
Whoa.
That kind of reaches out to you, but it is pinned.
That is.
Does he recognize this person at all?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
This would be the one that actually gave you your tattoo.
Oh good.
You can see this almost. They're definitely undead. Not a vampire. But undead. Nonetheless.
How is he like? I feel like he's just kind of leaning back against the wall, just looking down at this point, because I don't know if he knows what else to do. I don't know if anybody followed him in, but
Sure you
Umbra
would have.
because, you know, even being just outside, you're not being alone right now.
Yeah.
fair.
Lily is probably standing in the doorway and probably sees what's going on. And would she? Yeah, she's fucking blunt, so it's like her fucking dad. Do you want me to? Let them rest.
He'll nod. Wouldn't want to see people he cares about like that.
She'll approach. And honestly, it's not going to take her more than a hit because this thing was designed for not have a lot of health due to its current position. You'll hear her say a prayer and then kind of shove the sword into its chest and burn it with radiant fire.
It's fine. He kind of winces to the sound a little bit. He's not looking up though.
Hand on shoulder.
Yeah. Poor boy is going through a lot of tragedy in a very short amount of time, man.
Because I'll say Ace and Sarkas,
Ace.
go ahead and make me investigation. Or medicine. Whatever is better.
Well, investigation is not my strong suit, so medicine it is. That is a... What is math? 24 total. For mids.
Yeah, his is on.
Oh.
His medicine's actually higher.
Yeah, as you're both kind of looking around and kind of looking back throughout the village, you gauge that this is old. And Sarkas, basing on what you can tell, this seems to have happened before you even met Ethan.
Does Ethan know the last time he saw them? Because I imagine he saw them alive. And at least he thinks he did.
Yeah, he saw him alive. Based on his memories, it would have been... Because he was probably 3 or 4 weeks where he was wandering without memory.
Yeah.
Last time he saw him was probably a month or so before that, at the very maximum.
Does it look older than this?
It looks like it happened sometime after he lost his memory.
I don't know if Turi would think of that.
Yeah, I mean, imagine he was asked, so he would have said they were, the last time he saw them, they were alive just a couple months ago.
I'm gonna ask a really probably dumb question. Any chance, Mother might have been looking for you here? You were gone?
Can he look to see if there's any similar marks to what, like, he got hit with and shit?
Go ahead and roll me investigation. I'll give you advantage since you are well aware of those.
He saw it firsthand and also got stabbed. Okay, Ethan wanted to do investigation. 3, so 21.
21, you do see similar marks to her blade. And something else, it's hard, it's not a weapon that you would recognize. But there's other marks, so either she had some other trick or she was not alone here.
I mean, she did have that other creature. We just never got hit with it.
Yeah.
Well, you do know its way of attacking was more directly touching through you, it looked like.
True.
This looks more like physical.
That's fine. You ask that he's looking over the body, all you see is him just, like, kind of angrily shaking and grabbing a hold and, like, squeezing that hilt of the blade. He is not happy with her.
He's putting a hand on his arm.
How big of an area is, like, the entirety of the Coven area?
It's not particularly large. It's maybe 60 feet in diameter.
Cool.
There's a little bit of verticality to it, but the verticality maybe goes over maybe 20 feet.
Cool.
They kind of built into the trees, effectively, too.
I'm going to go ahead and just cast Detect Evil and Good. And I'm selecting Undead with the spell. And, well, there's a reason. He's going to turn and walk out of the building they're currently in, and he's going to go find all of them and essentially put them out of their misery.
Okay. I'll say you find...
I can see Villia doing that too, in all honesty.
Yeah. She probably recognizes the spell, honestly, and probably follows to help you. Because she also has that spell. Paladins.
Yeah. Yeah, but I say it's one of those, he sees the way Ethan is reacting, and he is...
You only find 2 others.
This is technically another family to him at that point.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, only 2 others. And even as we're aware, there was at least 15 people here.
Oh,
You found 3.
that's not good.
Sarkas says you're going. Go ahead and make me, because of your background, you might recognize this weapon. Honestly, go ahead and make me a medicine check, as you're kind of getting more intimate with the bot.
We're intimate.
Look, that's one
That's
way
the way
to
to put
call
it.
finishing them off.
It's a way of putting it.
Intimacy.
I love how, because I feel like Ace probably also followed to help with this. And I love how the girls stayed behind to comfort Ethan while these 3 are like on a marching warpath.
In 2 very different ways, because Turi recognizes rage.
Hey, Fluffy, you're gonna find this 20. That's another 24.
Yeah,
Scared.
you've seen the same slash marks that you would have noticed that he was looking at. But as you're looking closer at these ones, you realize it is more of a tearing slashing mark. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But the way it's positioned is like it wrapped around the arm and pulled and tore. You realize this is some sort of like bladed chain. This one is also more prominent on these bodies than on that first one.
Mm-hmm.
That first one didn't look like whoever's one interfered that much in comparison to these 2. Or whatever weapon was used was not used as prominently on that body as it was on these 2.
Mm-hmm.
So these 2 appear to be more, and even could also, I don't think he's going to confirm it, but you can gauge it just by their general apparel. They seem to be the more ones that probably would have greeted you, especially if Ethan had not arrived with you.
Especially, I like that.
Mm-hmm. So you get the sense that even with her, they might have put up more of a fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was a village. It was just sort of like not friendly, but I kind of picture it similar to Turi's, where they're just cautious of newcomers.
Oh yeah, it would have been like, "Hey, you're new. We're gonna we'll let you in, but we're gonna watch you.
Yeah.
We'll curse you if you fucking do anything."
Yeah, which is probably why he wasn't bothered by how Turi's village did things.
Yeah.
You usually dispatch those 2. I mean, they're not any more difficult than that one. Each one kind of, it looks like in the fray they got like pinned by something. Like a fallen shelf.
I have a question for you, Fluffy. Knowing how he would have met him would have been because he came to visit Alwyn often, right? So that probably means that Alwyn was also well acquainted with these people.
Yes.
Would it be safe to assume that if there were any survivors that they might have gone to Alwyn's village?
That's safe to assume, yes.
Is there any other place that they might have gone to for safety other than that?
From what you remember, they didn't really. Their only ever plans besides going there would have probably been just to scatter into the forest itself and use nature as their defense.
Mhm.
Should something happen.
Roughly how far
Does it
is Alwyn's little druid village? 'Cause I think it was closer towards the town because he still wanted to get to Milv, if I remember right. But he also could turn into a fucking eagle, so he could travel there just fine.
From your guys' current position, it's maybe, and this point, night has fallen. You're maybe a couple hours away from it. If you run.
If we run.
Basically. If you go at a normal pace, probably more like 4 or 5 hours. But if you force yourself to go into a full sprint, you could probably manage to make it there in like 2.5 hours.
Hmm.
You can also rest there too. Or you can rest here.
Hey, Fluffy.
Mhm.
Real quick, when him and Villier are done with that, he's going to go back to the building where they are. And he will go to Ethan. Put his hand on his shoulder. What was their name? Nodding towards the one as far as that was in here.
Oh, that's a good question. We never got to that.
Mm-hmm. I can make up a name if you want me to.
Yeah, why not? I'll write it down. He might
Awesome,
he might be requesting Ronnie's assistance again later.
Ronnie's been busy.
I want to
Ronnie's
point
been
out
busy,
something.
but he might actually bring Ronnie here and show her what happened
Yeah.
and see if she could help bring back
Yeah.
anybody.
We'll see.
Be that person's name.
Here's the thing. As a fun fact, there's a reason he's asking.
How do you pronounce this? Ryger. Okay. Yeah, that's what he'll say. His name is Ryger.
Okay. He'll turn and walk out. Yeah.
Billy and Ace were hanging back outside when you were talking to him, and she's just staring at Ace.
What?
I think I figured out why you look familiar.
Why do I look familiar?
Same soul as those two.
Congratulations, you solved the puzzle.
Sorry, I had to enter a little bit of humor.
I am one of the uncles.
That's what you hear. She fucking exit Sarkas.
Anyways, he would.
It's just a slight
Is
face
it-
palm from Sarkis.
Is it fair? Yeah, essentially. Is it fair to make the assumption that Sarkas would realize that the form that the person was in currently is not their original form? Meaning they don't. They bear similar appearance as what Ethan would have known, but not. I don't know how. Yeah.
They look not like they were mutated, more
Mhm.
like they were.
He's gonna have
The
Billy.
bodies were shifted because of the way the undead went, but it was more like they were just left to the elements too.
Cool.
He's gonna have Villia take him to any others they found just to see
Mhm.
how many, because he hasn't actually been told how many yet, or told them how many.
You walk out, she's staring at him, and you just ask. She turns and she nods. And look at you.
Sarkas is going to cast Sending to Ronnie.
Oh boy.
You are going to be a very busy woman.
Well, What? Why? What happened? Is everyone alright? Is everyone alright? Who died?
Who died this time? Who died this time?
We'll use another sending slot. Not any of us. I need you to see if you can resurrect a Ryger.
Would Ronnie know who that is?
The problem is Ethan really didn't talk about these people to a lot. Erenbor probably knows. I will say that. Erenbor most likely knows.
Mm-hmm.
Alwyn knows, and maybe Matthew knows a little bit about it, but not a ton.
Yeah.
If it was anybody, it'd be those three that might have some information.
I feel like if anything, Matthew might know about Ryger, and he probably doesn't know that's their name.
You know.
He probably just called him Rigid. Or something, because he was like, I can't pronounce that.
Let me continue. He would have says a Ryger. He fuck. Let me add on to that real quick. Let me see.
Word limits.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The two that probably know the most would be Erenbor and Alwyn.
Mm-hmm.
We'll need to talk to them.
Yeah. I don't think Alwyn's been
There you go.
aware. Or else he probably would have said something. Or he has, and he just didn't know how to say anything because he didn't think Ethan would go back this soon. In all honesty.
Yeah.
Alwyn is not the type to like to give bad news.
That's fine. Alwyn is not aware.
That's not
Oh.
good.
He's been still getting correspondence from them.
Oh?
Their body's not here.
Oh.
Well, they're walking around. Doesn't look like... Can he, like, see where any direction where people might have gone?
You
Or-
see probably some shuffling and like as you're looking around. But it seems like they because this is the way she would move them. Their tracks just kind of just vanish at a point.
I'm gonna say those are the three names that he probably gives then.
Mm.
I just looked up random names for the other two.
Fair.
That works.
But that's for notes, woman over there.
Thank
right.
you. I'm not going to assume Erenbor would have told Ronnie because they have a very than Rin and Striker where they have to tell each other things because otherwise the other gets mad.
There was, I mean, this village never, like, harmed him or anything. All entrusted him.
Mm-hmm.
There's really no reason Erenbor would have had a reason to just be like, oh, this is a problem or anything, or this is why I should give this information out.
Yeah.
I will
They're honestly
say,
very peaceful.
if Ronnie asks Erenbor, he would probably just say something along the lines of allies of Ethan.
Yeah, I don't know if she would have had a reason to ask. I'm just...
Oh, but I say even as far as after Sarkas had sent this through, if
Oh, okay.
there was any possibility of her asking as far as, do you know this name? Because
Yeah, once she's being given information about the fact that some people are going to be needing to be rezzed and being given names and things of this nature, she's especially kind of like in context of like knowing she probably knows where they went-ish.
Well, you knew they went to the library. This is a side trip he
Yeah.
decided after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she's confused as to
Why they're
Why
resurrecting
she's-
people?
yeah, like, why are we resurrecting people? We've been to that place. I've seen that place, because I doubt Ronnie wouldn't have, like, gone to check things out herself. Like, there's nobody there, so she's confused. Would probably bring it up to Arambor because he's probably right there.
Well, then he'd probably just also say, they went to the library and then somewhere else.
I gathered that, dear.
What else do you want me to say? They need assistance with bringing back someone that I'm assuming if their cleric reached out to you, well, let's just say it might not be good what they walked into.
Again, I'd also assume that. I'm just confused. They went to a library. She's probably getting out of bed at this point to go get ready.
She doesn't know where this is. The only people
No.
who would know is Ethan and Alwyn.
Well, see,
Yeah.
there's a reason Sarkas gave name. True resurrection only requires to speak the name at the bare minimum.
First name is a little harder, though.
Yeah. I would say because Amber probably heard the name, but never been there.
Hmm.
Because like you were saying that, because like you were saying before, him, maybe Matthew, and Alwyn. Alwyn for very obvious reasons.
He lived in the vicinity, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Amber's not dumb, per se. He's pretty fucking smart and eventually he wants to be. I mean, he might have do you... I'll ask you this, Fox. Do you feel like he would have an inkling that Alwyn might know who this person is more? To better
He
the
more than
chance?
likely knows Alwyn's the one who would bring him there.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Alwyn would ever let Ethan go alone through the
That's fair.
forest. And just because you never know what can happen.
That's fair. So, would Aaron more... Because a resurrection would be more beneficial or easier with people that know the person.
You know what? Yeah.
He'd probably
He-
give the other two names when he came back. And then mention that there's still 12 other people missing.
Yeah, Aaron would probably reach out to Alwyn.
Oh, this would be fine.
That's not good. I don't like how you said that.
Oh, because remember, he just stated that Alwyn's still been getting correspondence from these people.
True.
What does he say?
Says Airborne knows of the place, just hasn't been there. Yeah, fuck it. He would just say to Alwyn, seems they went to pay a visit to Ethan's friends. Some things apparently are not good, and the cleric has requested a resurrection of a Riger.
Has he heard from that specific person recently?
The only thing you've heard is apparently that person had fallen ill, but was recovering.
Yeah, last time I heard he was not doing well, but was recovering at some point, but that was... Imagine at least a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, there were
He'll say that.
He always asked. I'd say probably the last correspondence he got was probably maybe 2-3 days ago.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Yeah. He'll say that. Probably a couple of days ago?
Well, I'm under the assumption that since it was the cleric that reached out to Ronnie and not to Ethan, they stumbled upon something not good.
I can have some people from my village go there. Check on them, make sure everything's okay.
You see some here.
I feel like Alwood has a way to contact him, whether he gave him at least one person nearing or something. Although he can't contact... Well, no, they can't. Can they?
They can now.
They can now.
They couldn't days ago.
Yeah.
They can now. Hodgepodge has been improving some things.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine he found that out and contacted them to let him know he's alright and stuff, because he just kind of up and left.
Yeah.
But yeah, he probably do that, actually. He might send them their direction. Send a small group that way.
It's actually what I was about to
Because druids are fucking
look at
fast.
something here. Oh yeah.
They could turn into things like cheetahs and be like, Speedy!
You know what? Then, yeah, Erebor would just go over the earring to Ethan.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Stay put. Always sending people your way.
I'd rather not stay in the village.
Get a comfortable distance away. They'll find you.
We'll find somewhere to rest for a little bit while we wait then.
I'm sure that cues Airborne to a lot of things that it's not good.
Oh, yeah.
He's not comfortable with even just staying put in the village at the moment.
No, that's not something that's not a good sign. That's not in any way, shape, a good sign.
Oh no, this just adds on to the nightmares that he's been having. That's fine.
You know,
Oh, that's true. It's wonderful.
Yeah, no, he's gonna say there's some druids coming this way, but he would like to camp out somewhere outside of this place.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. He'll probably kind of head in the rough direction because he knows what direction they'll come from
Oh yeah.
to go find a spot.
You usually find a place that's a little bit further away. Probably a little bit more of a clearing, because there are some clearings in this place.
Just have to do an input thing here.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ronnie had left the room yet or not. She may or may not be seeing Erebor kind of glancing at his bow with the look of, I want to grab that and leave.
She's probably getting ready to leave, notices that and goes, "You're staying here," and then goes.
As player glares at stealth check.
He's just gonna sit down against a tree and just stare up at the sky because he is not gonna go to sleep right now. He knows what the sword does. He is not gonna try to sleep.
That's
Fair.
fair.
I don't know if Umbra mentioned that she couldn't wake him up yet. He's not aware of the forced state of sleep, though, yet.
It may have slipped her mind.
That's fair.
Says there's not one.
Yeah. After maybe 10, 15 minutes because of the speed of the fucking animals that they become.
Yeah.
You see about 3 or 4 odd sights. Mainly 4 birds just kind of land in the middle of the clearing looking at you. Before they shift into 4 druids.
Oh, great.
And I don't have tokens for them, but we will do the theater of the mind, because
Yeah.
the one in
We'll figure it out, because they're probably somebody that Alwyn trusts.
yeah, we'll say the one that he trusts them, that he trusts with the earrings, actually probably showed up there so he can communicate back when she gets in contact with Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
He approaches Ethan and just kind of, yeah, I feel like it's not hard to hide from. It's hard to hide what's going on with Ethan from a druid.
Yeah, in all honesty, yeah, he probably knows this person well enough. He probably just kind of tears up and gets up and hugs him.
Aww.
As you're hugging, he kind of looks at the other 3, and they shift again and dart forward because they want to see what happens to the city themselves, or the coven themselves.
Yeah.
And after a few moments, they come back. He's still holding you, by the way. He's like not letting you go.
Aww.
It's fine. He's trying to hide that he's crying. It's fine. This poor boy. He's gone through so much trauma.
What a mood.
But the one will kind of walk over and quietly in the druid's ear is going to speak in druidic.
Yeah. The bullshit language.
Yeah.
Yes. Please speak.
I'm sure Ethan can hear him speaking in druidic, but I don't think Ethan knows druidic.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
No, I do.
Asa understands every language, in all honesty, because he's a fucking monk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But technically, he can probably overhear it if he tries to listen. He's standing a little far away for whispering, so I don't think so.
Yeah.
The perception of the 21 passive.
I'd say probably not, because he's being very hushed about it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't need to be. He's not trying to speak legibly to Ethan. He's more doing it because he's got to do it for the earring to hear it. And the thing with the earring is it doesn't matter how your volume is. You just got to sometimes speak out loud.
Yeah.
But he's contacting Elwyn.
Oh, good. What does he say?
We found Ethan. He's not doing well, but that's to be expected based on what the others saw.
Well, then who is
There's no one-
contacting us?
I don't know. There's no one there. Just blood and 3 undead. Rager's one of them.
And we're missing 12 then.
Yes. Because here's the thing. They were visiting to get these correspondences. They saw these people.
Oh. That's even worse.
But
Yeah.
it looks older than that, so that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
How How could this have happened without us noticing?
I don't know.
Hmm. See if you can have them fan out, see if there's any others around the village. Don't go too far, though.
I brought a fair number. And you just hear him kind of give a... He's not going to do it... no, he probably would still... So, I want to hear... You'd hear a whistle, but you'd recognize that as like a call to basically get people's attention.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone looked around, as you kind of see a bunch of little woodland creatures kind of turn. There's more for just those 3 druids.
Good.
And he makes a circling motion, and they all scatter.
Yeah, he's seeing if there's any other dead ones around and who's actually missing, basically, is what he wants to find out.
Fair enough. Yeah, they start looking around. That'll take him a bit. But he'll cut off communication at that point, but he'll let you know if he finds anything.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently a roll was made.
Alwyn... Oh no. Alwyn might actually go talk with Victoria about this at that point and let her know what's going on, that he may leave or require assistance of clerics or something.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. As you are also approached by Erenbor.
Oh no.
Oh, so oh, yes!
Yeah, he found it. It's not hard to find stuff like that.
So, Erenbor approaches Alwyn with his bow strapped to his back. He waited for Ronnie to leave.
I imagine... This is probably right after the conversation, so I imagine he's leaving and he looks kind of irritated, which is rare for Alwyn.
You know.
Out of curiosity, would you be able to send me through a tree to that Coven village?
Distance-wise, unfortunately, no. That does have a limited range.
Transport via plants doesn't.
It does, but it's like 5... It's not that far, actually.
It's... Transport via plants has no range.
There's one that... Was it trees or whatever? It was whatever I read. There was a range on it. I'm trying to remember where I read that.
Tree Stride has a range.
Tree Stride.
Tree Stride.
Yeah. Transport via plants, you just need to have seen a tree. And you need it. Or a big enough plant, technically.
As he'll hold up a spell scroll. I can make my own way back.
You won't have to. I'm going with you.
Perfect.
But first I want to let Victoria know what's going on, but I guess I can let her know through earring.
Oh, don't worry.
There's a big tree up there on the fucking top, isn't there?
Yeah, you're in a forest.
Yeah.
Before they go through the tree to get there, he will then go through the area to Ronnie. I'll be back in a bit.
That is fucking Erenbor right there.
And hey, it is. Something is wrong. And he is tired of sitting around and not helping.
That's fair.
The level of
I feel like
the couch from Ronnie he's going to be getting from this is
well, you also have to remember Ethan grew up with Erenbor a bit.
Yeah.
I could in a weird way I see Ethan or Erenbor being like another father figure.
Oh yeah.
He heard the pain in Ethan's voice.
Yeah.
He's not sitting still.
Honestly, fair, valid.
That's a fair point. So Owen's just kind of like, as they're heading up to the top of the base to use a plant, just kind of informing Victoria via hearing what's going on and why they're leaving.
That's fine. I have a small question.
Yeah.
What is the passive perception of those two?
Owen's is pretty decent, I think.
Passive perception of Erenbor is 20.
22.
And now roll this.
Uh.
Don't worry. No one sees anything.
Oh god, is Matthew following them?
You may have gone invisible and rolled a natural 20 in his stealth.
Fucking A. Okay,
Did he overhear all of this?
This is going to be a problem for the bad guys.
The three overprotectors of Ethan are going on this fucking mission.
He wanted a way to get toward where Ethan was, because the Skyskier wouldn't allow him.
Oh god.
In case a Spartan friend appears.
Oh yeah, because she threatened Lucky, that's right.
He made a thing. Don't worry about that part.
Oh yeah, he never did give them stuff.
Oh, it's not for them.
Oh god.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I don't know where Erenbor's token is. What, does Victoria say anything while he's kind of relaying all this information of what he knows now?
She would. I think what she would give would be the she would acknowledge what he's saying, basically, and
he'll probably send him back through the plants. He might even tell the hodgepodge to go ahead and send the plane back, in all honesty.
That's fair.
Because it doesn't exactly limit how many people can go through it.
That's doubly fair. You gotta be quick in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get, he can cast him more than once if he needs to. Get like 3 or 4 people through at one time.
Well, shoot, Erenbor may even give the scroll to Ethan.
But, yeah, she would definitely echo, get him here. She does not want him there. And also, figure out what the fuck happened would be her exact wording.
Yeah, they're gonna get that information out that Ethan figured out who's responsible, or at least somebody. I think everybody got that hint once Turi asked the question. His reaction.
Yeah, eventually, you guys are there, and all of a sudden, the tree opens up.
Yeah, he'll let the other step. He'll let Erenbor step through first, and then go through.
Yep.
Ethan, your uncles are here.
He probably just kind of like quickly wipes his eyes, like, I'm fine. There's no fucking passing their perception over there, but yeah, he's fine. I think their insights are also higher enough. You can't deceive them.
Erenbor's only a 14.
Okay, to be fair, he'd have to roll a 15 then to deceive.
This is fair. At this point, do we hear anything as far as stumble out the tree behind us?
Nope.
Okay. I
Oh,
just wanted to be
Matthew's
sure.
silent as fuck.
Yep, he's just stealthing. He's just going along.
Currently staying out of the radius of Villia, because within 10 feet she can see you even if you're invisible. Blind fighting style.
There. Yeah.
She'll turn this way.
Ah, well. I don't think those two
Oh,
realized who
he's
he was. Yeah. He just probably like looks at him. No, he's not in disguise anymore, where he like took off the wig and stuff. So you know what? He probably just kind of looks at them and says, "Well, fuck it," smiles and waves.
I'm bookmarking that.
Oh, it's I was blinking like, oh, that's another problem for another day. Matthew never met him.
You are the least of my worries at this point.
Right, so, to explain. Lots of death and destruction, and we have a lady to kill.
You don't say.
What's Ace's AC?
What is his AC? 21?
I think a 17 to die plus the modifier is going to hit, which is going to... Suddenly you feel a radiant burn.
Ah, fuck! What the fuck?
And then he'll drop his invisibility.
He would have started making his way towards
Ow!
Ethan, and then sees Matthew.
Ow, ow, ow. What? Who the
He's got like this... think of like almost like a makeshift joy buzzer.
I've heard...
I want to see if it worked.
I heard stories about you. Ow.
I'm going to show her this.
Uh,
Why was I the test subject?
Because you're of a kind.
Thanks.
Don't lie, you know you liked it.
I mean, I like kinky foreplay, but I don't know about that.
I'm very confused.
Umbra will question that word at a later time.
I will.
Oh, good.
I will let you and Lucky continue that kind of foreplay. I'm gonna step this direction now. He goes by the paladin of all people.
He doesn't seem like he wants to hurt him. I don't think he is too much aware of him, other than his name alone. But he's just like, okay, this guy fucking turns.
Yeah, I mean, outside of him looking like them, I actually don't know if Matthew would know anything about Ace.
Yeah, I think he just saw it look like him and saw pale.
Yeah, the why he looks like him was going to be questions for later, I imagine.
And of course, the fucking smile probably showed the teeth.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's fine. He'll ask questions later of people that are not lucky.
Yeah, clearly the other two recognize him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, Owen's probably talking with a druid friend about, like, what did they see and all that. So they're probably not being subtle. They're probably talking in common.
Yeah, then they're going to describe everything. Basically, it was a bloodbath, a massacre. There are no other signs of bodies.
Trying to figure out what happened to the others then. If they're alive, why were they lying? Why were they hiding it? Or if they're hiding it. How did they... He just looks confused. He's trying to figure out how they were, like, physically interacting with these people but not seeing this.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Is there any checks he could make to, like, figure out, like, maybe if there was a spell or people faking it or something?
Go ahead. He can make a religion check, but also... Honestly, anyone from the library can make a religion check as well.
That came from the library?
Yep.
Oh god, what's everybody's religion in this fucking, like, plethora of shit here?
I don't
See.
think you have a lot of religion. No, your religion's flat roll.
Oh my
That's
god,
Yes.
Sarkas has a +5?
I would hope.
Okay, you say this, and my ranger has no nature.
Okay, that's also fair.
Ethan, unfortunately, I think is a little too out of it and angry to actually think about it. I'll be honest, so the other two are probably gonna roll in.
That's fair. Billy only got a 15.
Oh, wait, no, I take that back. I do have nature now. I think I got that with a feat or other level ups. He didn't have nature to begin with. It's fine.
As Owen's thinking about it, the only the things that kind of didn't make sense to him, now that he's looking back on it, was every time, for a while now, every time they've interacted, they've never touched, like, there's never skin-to-skin contact anymore. Like, there always would be wearing gloves, or just didn't, so he never got, like, you know, tell their skin was cold or whatever. But it was very subtle things. And their skin complexion, and this is what's also very confounding to him.
Oops. Hold on. There it goes. Sorry, my fucking headset unplugged for a second.
And Sarkas.
Wait, what did you say? I missed everything. I was trying to say that hold on, because my headset unplugged.
Okay. Sorry.
So, what was confounding?
What was confounding was that their skin was not pale.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Sarkas, the only thing, cause you saw that some of them were ghouls and stuff like that. The thing popped in your head, like, were they turning into vampire spawn or something? Or what? And you're kind of like... And I feel like this part, just because it's confusing to you, because you don't have a lot of information to go on, you kind of saying a lot of things just out loud, just trying to, like, bouncing ideas off of Owen, maybe, even. Because you're overhearing this conversation. You mentioned hearing about the ritual to, or her source to make the pure vampire. And that's when it, like, things start kind of clicking into place. If they're a pure vampire, nothing's known about them other than what you guys found. If it's a different type of vampire entirely, it's possible they can blend in better. And if that's the case, then how do you tell them from other than maybe touch or sense undead?
Oh, what I don't understand is why she would come and attack this place then. But at least explains why the blood looks older.
Maybe she just doesn't like covens?
Well, I mean, if they were her children, essentially, that's the thing that I'm not understanding. Why destroy them? And when did she do this is the question. He's probably trying. He's trying to think back of when was the last time they actually like weren't doing that. He's trying to think of a time frame.
The time that you remember actually having more physical contact with him and actually contacting with Ryger is maybe probably about the last time you took Ethan there.
Okay, so about 2 months ago then, roughly, give or take. Yeah, so he'll mention that sometime after their last visit is when this had to have happened.
Maybe she turned him then. Oh,
We need to see
I don't
if
know much
there's
about
any.
that prison.
We need to see if there's any survivors. Maybe. If they had any sense of themselves, maybe they tried to turn back on her and that's why she attacked them. Especially if they realized what was going to happen to Ethan. They did actually care about him a lot. From what I could tell, at least.
Possible. Maybe. Oh, I think I can test something. What's maybe she can control vampires.
God, I hope not.
Oh, we can test that. What says? We'll just leave you to her.
Oh, good, thanks. I get to be the guinea pig if she can control me.
If you can, don't worry. I can deal with you. I'm kidding. Unless Ethan doesn't like you, I'm not kidding. Then. But since he hasn't attacked you, I'm assuming that's fine.
Well, I mean, I am just the crazy uncle, after all, so.
Hot.
I don't know, I think I had that title first.
Them's fighting words.
Ladies, you're both pretty. Please calm down.
Thank you!
Oh, that's so nice.
That backfired way
They
more.
both had the same reaction. Oh my god, that's beautiful!
Amber's just, you know what? I imagine at this point is where he's finishing his walk up to Ethan, just over to Turi. You're going to learn very quickly with certain people. You can be a smart asshole you want. Those two, don't even try it.
I'm gathering.
And as soon as he walks up to Ethan, he pulls him into a hug.
Yeah, I've been making, like, deception checks. He's not looking good. He's just been silent. It's
I can
fine.
home. I'm gonna tell Lucky I was called pretty.
Jesus. Oh no.
I've made mistakes. I made mistakes this day, and I didn't realize how mistakes. Cool.
That won't go to my ego at all.
Amber is aware that Victoria wants him out of there, right? Wants Ethan out of there.
I think Owen's still in the middle of figuring things out, but technically, he probably would have relayed that they need to send the group back at some point.
When he pulls back from the hug, he will hand the scroll over to Ethan. When you're ready. Your grandmother wants you gone from here. I'm aware that you're not going to go yet. When you're ready. Ronnie's in the process of attempting to resurrect Ryger. That way you all can find out what information you can happen to hear from him.
I know of at least 2 others that they had to take care of.
I'll make sure they get attempted to be brought back. And, well, see if I can't help find anyone else.
Well, we know that it can be difficult, especially if she's the one who killed them. Although I'm not sure if they were dead or not. They definitely weren't themselves. It's hard to tell, like, because they're still technically have their soul even when they're undead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Some cases they do, some cases it depends on the person bringing them back, too, as well.
Mm.
There are cases of, like, it's rare necromancers that care, that just want the body, but usually things like this, no, I don't give a fuck. And also, I guess it depends on like how old the body was.
Yeah. They didn't find anyone else in their search.
Negative.
Yeah. That's all its concern is what happened to the others. Quick question. You know what? He has the spell prepped on his sheet. Knowing the 3 that were found in the village, can he attempt to scry on one of the other 12?
Hey! Hey!
He has a lot of spell slots that he can attempt to do that for all. Actually, let me see. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. He could technically try to do it on each one.
Hmm?
He's got 12 spell slots he could burn to attempt to scry on each and every one that's still missing. And at least try to figure out where they are, if they're dead or not. 'Cause if there's a body, it would still scry on it.
Mm-hmm. What's the...
Let me see. His DC is 22.
22? Alrighty. What's the negative?
Let me double check. There is. I'm gonna look it up real quick. This is gonna take a few attempts because it's a 10-minute cast per.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to use all the way up to 8th level to get all 12. By the way. Let's see. The negatives are. He doesn't have body part or anything like that. He doesn't have possession. -5 if you know them well. He doesn't have a picture or anything, I imagine, that he can access at this point, even if he did. So yeah, only the -5.
Okay. Wisdom is not their strong suit. Well, this first person. I mean, they got a decent. I'll give you this. They rolled a 29 before the minuses. So the total. You're gonna like this. It's gonna make you fucking confused. I can guarantee you.
Oh no!
Negative 31.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Huh?
Okay, so what happens when he scries on the first person then?
You see, they're in a cavern. Just kind of don't really know much more because you can't really see any real detail. It's not really. I
Yeah.
don't know if it's here or somewhere else. They seem to be alone at the moment.
Okay.
They're talking. And you hear the voice you'd expect from this person. I wonder when she'll be back. And you hear another voice, kind of responding to it, coming from the same person. I hope so soon, because I'm getting kind of hungry here. And it keeps repeating this, like talking to itself in 12 different voices.
Oh my gosh.
What?
What the hell, Fluffy?
We are Legion.
So, I imagine he can tell it's all of them. Somehow.
You were familiar with all of them. Their -5's all stacked.
Oh, that's concerning how they're all one person now. I imagine he comes out of that and just looks visibly confused.
I will say, another thing he would notice is every time the voice shifted, the body just looked shifted to match that person perfectly.
So he's gonna come out and just be like, what?
Matthew's like, what? You look like you saw something fucked up.
That's a description that's probably pretty accurate. Just stand back up. Okay, well, I only had to use one because I found all 12 technically in the same body somehow. But also, they changed every time the other one spoke, and they had a conversation with each other. What?
I heard of getting real close with your friends, but that's ridiculous.
I'm not sure, but they were talking about hoping that she would return. They were
talking about like a hunger or something like that, yeah.
Yeah. We can try to look around and see if there's anything like that around here, but I get the feeling it's not.
I had to guess, based on the weird fuck you saw, and the she, and what we're assuming, it might be near wherever she is.
Ethan's gonna kind of pull out that piece of paper again and have to stare at it. I guess we're going there sooner than we thought.
Hmm. He's gonna mess with something. Hey, look at the group. Let's see, you can cast magic. You shouldn't get close. you're a fucking paladin. You've got whatever that is. He looks at the sword.
Gift from Grandma.
Ah, that's terrifying thought. So I'm gonna hand this to you. He looks at Turi.
What?
This is. I've already used it for today, so good luck. It's not
What?
today. But once a day you can use this. It builds up enough charge.
What is this?
I call it my Radiant Joy Buzzer.
Radiant Joy Bubble.
I did dial it down for our friend here, but I reamped it back up. Effectively, you make a melee attack using an unarmed strike, and hit or miss, it'll discharge.
Uh-huh. Oh boy.
If it hits, it does 7d10 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh! Please send all of this to me so I can paste it over her sheet.
I will. I'll do that probably sometime, either tonight or tomorrow.
All good.
But he was like, because he's like, that one could probably cast something similar. That's a fucking paladin. That one can't get close, and you got a fucking gift from Grandma.
The gift from Grandma is never a good sign because it's either something that's really powerful or something from the vault. There's only two options.
Yeah. He's like, I want to give it to somebody. Because he's like, the more he's heard about it, the less he wants to go.
You know?
Here's all gung-ho.
Like, it's too weird for Matthew. There's a problem.
Here's all gung-ho, and then one person...
Became 12.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to become a legion. And he wants to be his own person.
That's still disturbing.
Yeah.
You take that. I'll hang out with your friend here. He points at Ace.
You know...
You want my cards?
He pulls out his own deck. Sure.
This is the pairing we should not ever have let
I
be.
feel like he kind of leans back towards Aramor. Should I not mention that Lucky is not a fan of me? I've heard some stories about this one.
Ambor looks at him, looks at Matthew, looks back at him. You're lucky I'm feeling generous. Matthew,
Yes.
don't mention him to Lucky.
I don't know
I
if that
will
helps.
file that under... I probably shouldn't know.
You probably should.
There you go.
Oh, we should head back. There's a guy... you'll love him.
I should put
He's
my
gonna hurt
disguise back on.
Oh,
God.
Jolvin.
He knows Jolvin. He and Jolvin
no.
met.
Fucking the three of them in one room.
No, that's too much.
Hey, he didn't take the contacts out, but he's basically just gonna put the wig back on. Like, fuck it, why not?
We let these two be together in the base for 1 hour and everything is literally upside down. What the fuck?
And we'll cast it as many times as he needs to for people to go through.
Yeah, it's easy enough as long as everyone just basically moves through at full speed.
Fucking yeet.
He might stay here and try to help clean up things and maybe give them proper burials and stuff. At least the
That's
body's there.
That is very fair.
Even if they get revived, he's not gonna just let the bodies sit there. But yeah, he's probably gonna stay behind with them for a little while and let Mill know that he'll be back eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as you guys exit through the tree, a renewed hatred for an old enemy at this point. And apparently a weird friendship between two people who shouldn't be friends.
No.
No.
Three people who probably should not be friends because
Yeah.
Joven's a mix of Ace and Matthew, isn't he?
He's their
Yes, he
son.
Oh
He's a
god!
Every single one of them.
Oh god.
He's their son. That is
That's-
how that is. It's not wrong.
That's a disturbing thought.
It's not wrong.
Yeah. I was like, when I rolled for him, I rolled like which characteristics would stick. And there were two very, like, prominent... There's three very prominent personalities that stuck to him. There was Matthew, there was Ace, and the other one, I'll let that one be a surprise for later.
Oh god.
It's a surprise too. We'll save for later.
Yep.
Who the third person is? Oh god.
Oh no.
I mean, he's got a little bit of traits from everyone, but there are three that are, like...
Owen has a
they can be
has
very
a
obvious.
sadistic side that rarely shows.
Yeah, that's true.
You've only ever the group has seen it once, and then otherwise it was stories.
Yeah.
Mhm. But as you guys get across, once again, we will call it here.
Ethan's gonna go sit in his room for a while.
There are now 12, but we are one.
We
Was
are
the-
legion, for we make an even dozen.
I don't know if Umbra joins him. He's just gonna go sit in his room though.
Oh god. If you cut them in half, then there'll be half a dozen.
Oh god
Exactly.
damn it.
I don't think Faye will find out what's going on, but if she
If we add
does,
one-
oh boy.
If we add one more, can we have a baker's dozen?
Often it's somewhere else.
I decide if Ethan will have an emotional support shadow with him.
Emotional support shadow.
Umbra would like
Emotional
her
shadow.
to be an emotional support shadow if allowed.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong token.
Careful.
I'm just putting them where they would be when they got back.
That's fair.
Would Ethan be okay with an emotional support shadow? Otherwise, she'll be out here.
He's not gonna stop her from falling. I mean, he's probably just not gonna say anything. He's sitting on his bed, like, just thought process and, you know, a little bit of murder on the mind. There's some influence that might factor into that.
This is
Fair.
I'm sure his friend is enjoying Ethan's thoughts right now.
Oh yeah.
Of I'm going to kill this fucking bitch in the most painful way possible type of thoughts.
That seems about right. That seems to track.
If I did not follow you guys into your room, she went somewhere else.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's fine. But thank you guys for joining me. I hope to see you guys all for
Storyteller
next Elondar.
Hey. Bye everybody, thank you for
Bye,
hanging out.
Bye.